welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2024 PMSL America's Fall Season Day number 14. Today is a big day. We have several Titans in Group C going for their bonus points. Of course, I'm talking about Team Liquid. They're looking to regain control of the standings, jump back into first place over Alpha7, and secure themselves as the back-to-back champions in the fall season. Meanwhile, Team Queso, they're looking to do the same. They relinquished first place in Week 1, and they haven't been back since. They want to get back to the top if they can. They're going to need a heroic bonus points day, but if anybody can do it, it's them. And then you introduce Loops, another roster who can do much the same and disrupt all of the top 5 who have been steady as a rock in their current standings. And then Inco, well, they're going to do their absolute best to make an impact in any way that they possibly can. I'm your host, Taylor Reflections. So we're joined by Hot Jukes and Mustache Dave. Today is a big day. Hot Jukes, how you feeling?
I'm feeling good, baby. Group C stands for cracked. Because this,
there you go.
Yeah, I mean, it should be stacked, to be honest with you, because this is a ridiculous group. We've been looking forward to this all week long, and this is going to be their second to last chance, to use them double points.
That's it. Group C cracked and stacked. That's what we're labeling on Mustache Dave. How's everything going, brother?
Yeah. Group C is for cheese because Team Queso are going to be popping off here today. They've been so consistent this week. So I'm looking at the cheese squad here tonight, fellas.
Team Cheese all day, every day. Chat, let us know who are you looking at, and just to give you more of a visual, let's pull up our groups and see who is in Group C. And I mentioned all 4 of them. We've got Team Liquid, Team Queso, Loops, and Inco Gaming. Just to give you a bit of a history lesson, though. Group A, they played on Thursday. And Influence Rage gave us a tremendous bonus points day. They jumped from 7th place all the way up to 3rd place, I believe, or even 2nd place by the end of that day. And they scored 62 bonus points, just 1 point away from Team Liquid's best ever bonus points day, as they they managed to get 63 in week number 1. Now, for Group B, Boo. Furia, they had their chance, right? Boo. B stands for Boo, and they needed to pull off an Influence Rage, and they did not. Furia was incredibly disappointing, and I believe their race to the top 5 is now over with. They're going to have to qualify for PMGC in other ways, because top 5, I just don't think is going to happen. Group D, they'll be tomorrow. A narrative on them shortly. But as we look at our overall standings, this is where the story starts to unfold. Hot Jukes, walk me through it.
Yes, sir. You can see right here, top 5 are going to the big show, ladies and gentlemen. So that is the cutoff that we are keeping a big eye on. As you can see, the reason why I said boo was because there's only one Group B team here, and that is Furia. And it's going to be crazy, though, because you can see Team Liquid, Team Queso, and Loops Esports, Dave, are going to double them points today.
Oh, without a doubt. And all 3 of those teams, minus Team Liquid, Team Liquid yesterday kind of showing up, but the beginning of this week, Team Liquid, they were nowhere to be found. So Team Liquid definitely looking to capitalize on their double points today, fellas, and really make up for that lost ground.
Make up for the lost ground is the story, really, for so many rosters. Top 8, second page. My eyes on Loops Esports. Again, they have to break into top 5. Their goal, much like Furia's was yesterday, is to catch up to Twisted Minds. Furia couldn't do it. Can Loops do it? They've got a ton of ground to cover, though. Let's be very real about that. We're looking at 68 points, something like that. So 68 points just to reach top 5, and then they have a longer gap to cover to get up to Team Queso and Influence Rage. They need a meteoric day, but it's absolutely possible. The big goal here, as far as I'm concerned, is for Loops to set themselves up with a solid top 5 placing so they can go into the final week and almost guarantee their spot in the top 5 if they can. We look at our page number 2, and this is where the job gets even tougher, right? The Vicious is at 536 points. AGG's at 526. Now, for AGG, they can break into top page today, but they are not on double points. They had their opportunity. They made the most of it, but it just wasn't enough. Now, when we look here, we got Inco Gaming all the way at the bottom, right, in 14th place. Yeah, that's like a missile sinking down, brother. It's ready to strike. Talk to me about Inco Gaming, team number 14. What are they looking to do today, Hanchu?
Oh, they need a monster day because it's only this one and one more opportunity they're going to have to catch up, and they need to perform like crazy on both of those days. So
sure,
if they even want a shot at top 5, they need to have a historic run here. I mean, I'm talking a 70-point day, like a 70-point day before double points, right? And then they'll be in that conversation. Shy of that, top 5 is going to be really, really difficult for sure.
It is for sure. And for our North American rosters, NRG, just to kind of put a button on it, NRG is a team that is at the top when it comes to North American rosters. They're looking to break into not only the front page, but also top 5. They're in much the same way, right, when it comes to Inco. They need to do very, very well if they can. But let's talk about 2 rosters here in this Group C, and that's Team Liquid and that's Team K. So, Dave, you listed Team C, or Group C, I should say, as Team Cheese. Talk to me about Team Liquid and Team Queso and what's at stake.
Yeah, well, we were chatting about Team Liquid here. They started this week kind of quiet, but then they started to ramp up yesterday. They're starting to show up, clock in here, and get some points on the board, because the first half of this week, they were sleeping, fellas. They were nowhere to be found, and that's where Alpha7 just straight up took advantage. So Alpha7, they're going to have their double points tomorrow, but today, honestly, it's all about Team Liquid coming out on top and strengthening their, hopefully, gap at the end of today in that first place, claiming it back once again, because they're only 5 points behind Alpha7 Esports right now. So this is a huge day for Team Liquid to get back to the top. Then, of course, you can't talk about Team Queso without looking at Colgoat, the #1 damage and elimination leader in the entire lobby for the 3rd week in a row here, fellas.
Yeah, it's insane, man. I mean, he's been incredible and really the rock to Team Queso. They get 2 winner chicken dinners yesterday. But Team Liquid, man, I don't know what's going on with them. You know, Jukes, we've been watching them. We've been highlighting them. We've been so excited that Team Liquid's been highly consistent. They're looking to defend their title. But this week alone, brother, has been an absolute disaster.
Yep. I mean, 50 eliminations compared to Team Queso's 100 is ridiculous. Yeah, they've used up all of their slack. That's the thing that sucks, is they were performing so amazing. If they would have just had decent, consistent games, they would still have a massive gap over Alpha7. But now, I mean, it's pretty much neck and neck at this point. So it's going to be an absolute war for the rest of the tournament for Team Liquid. But man, if they slip up today once again, that is going to be the worst moment they possibly could do, because Alpha7 is going to double up tomorrow.
They might. They very well might. Alpha7's the one who has the momentum, right? They're the ones who have the win in themselves. Dave, you know what's interesting about Team Liquid versus Team Queso is this week alone, just this week, if Team Liquid were to start fresh, if we were to start fresh, right, this is week 1, Team Liquid would be in 14th place. Team Queso would be in 2nd based off of the week 3 stats as they currently sit.
Yeah, Team Queso, I believe they're at the top of elimination leaders as well. They have 394, a lot of those coming from Colgoat, but all in all 4 players, they are just clocking in here and they are getting the job done. So it is a interesting kind of stat that you brought up here. Hopefully we can flip the script though today. I'm a huge Team Liquid fan, and you know, they've been a really consistent team here so far in PMSL. Yeah, they had a slow start to the week. I mean, what can we say? Hopefully they bounce back here today.
It's slow. Like we're talking snail's pace.
Okay, but they put in so much work in weeks 1, week 2. You know, they deserve some time, relax in Brazil, you know, chill by the beach. So hopefully now they're like, okay, double points day. Let's get these points. Let's make it back up here and show the world what we're made out of.
All right, well, let's talk about Loops, who's also looking to show the world what they're made out of. Loops, an incredible roster. They've had such a great rise to where they currently stand in 7th place. Now, when we think about Loops and what makes them so good, there's a couple things that come to mind, but Hot Cheeks, I'll give you the floor first. What do we like about Loops? What are they doing right? And why are they a team that can threaten top 5?
Oh, man, they're right there. They're right there because, you know, Furia are above them in points, but they had an entire bonus points day yesterday. So we know Loops are definitely going to be doing some catching up, right? But are they going to be able to catch the likes of Twisted Minds and Team Queso have been so unbelievably consistent so far in this tournament? That's going to be the really big challenge, because, I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing this team at PMGC at all, right?
Sure.
It's just, it's about getting it done. You got to be able to clutch it up when it counts.
Here's the stats. Now, I wanted to bring this to the attention of everybody. We're looking at Influence Rage best bonus points day versus Loop's best bonus points day, which was Loop's was last week. Influence Rage was just earlier this week. You notice I compare Influence Rage to Loops and their bonus points because that's what Loops needs to do. They need to pull an Influence Rage, and they've already done that in their week 2 bonus points, so it's not out of the question. It's not unrealistic to think that Loops can have an Influence Rage day such as they did on Thursday today, break into top 5, and truly threaten Twisted Minds or any other roster they knock outside of top 5. Right now I say Twisted Minds because they're currently on the bubble in 5th place. So Loops, a serious threat today. It starts on map number 1. Let's see if they can get a great start. Hot Jukes, Mustache Dave, let's get day number 14 started.
Let's get it started indeed. Looks like we have a very beautiful playing path to start things off here today. Right down the center. So, we're going to see Alpha7 drop in North George, as well as, Influence Rage are out the plane real quick here, Dave. But man, Group C, doubling it up, brother. How you feeling about that?
Group C, you said, what are we calling them again? I totally forgot. I said cheese, but what'd you say Group C is standing for?
Champions?
Champions. Oh, okay. I like the ring of that. Listen, we got Team Liquid up there. We got Team Queso. Loops, they've had a question mark on top of their head, at least in weeks 1, weeks 2, but now week 3, they're really starting to show up. So I agree. Group C, we could start to, get that ring going where we start to call them the champions group, because it is the group that is pretty stacked, especially compared to the other groups. Group D, you got Alpha7, of course, that is probably the final boss in the entire lobby, the champions right now of the World Cup. But Group C, definitely the champions.
That's right. I mean, Team Liquid were the champions of the last split here for PMSL. So, they're looking to go back-to-back when it comes to that. But Alpha7, they finally broke that second place curse, Papa. They finally broke it in Saudi Arabia. And I mean, you can see how just relaxed this squad is. They're still winning majority of the fights they take. It's just, if they can make it as a full squad toward the end, that's their only thing they got to do. If they can get that done every single day here, they're going to win this thing.
Yeah, and you bring up a interesting topic on Alpha7, Team Liquid. Like, these two squads, they have the experience, right? Like, they've been here before. They've been to the biggest of the biggest stages. Meanwhile, other teams, they're pretty new at the competitive scene when it comes to being put in these high pressure situations, right? So weeks 1, weeks 2, I'm thinking you're hyped up, you're pumped up, you're in a new environment, your sleep schedule might be a little off, but now we're in week 3, Hot Juke, so it should all be good. You should be getting the correct amount of sleep, your routine is on point, so now you're really looking to show up in weeks 3 and 4 to clock in, give it your all.
That's right.
And I think everybody's kind of on the same level playing field when it comes to comfortability at this point, when we're actually talking about like the players at the LAN or whatnot.
I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. I got reports back that Alpha7 has fluffier pillows.
I mean, if you're the champions, that you can request that. All right. So we'll let it slide. But all in all, like, everybody should be on the same playing field when it comes to like the rest schedules, the routines, and the time zones, etc. Right. So point is I'm expecting some of the best PUBG Mobile we've seen in a while here now that everybody is kind of ready to go, locked in, I guess. That's where I was going with that.
Yeah, you got to lock in. Got to lock
You're
in.
Locked in.
Yep, they know the call times by now. They know which elevators to go through. And the right steps to
what
take.
restaurants to eat at.
Yup. They know exactly what to do. People are looking at them by name. They're just saying, come on in. I know you.
Yeah, no, totally.
So,
a lot of fans.
No excuses at this point. You gotta be able to show up. And Group C, man, I'll tell you what.
Tell me.
This is probably the most stacked group, without a doubt. The only one that challenged them is Group D, but that's because of Alpha7.
Yeah, without Alpha7, it would be one-sided when it comes to like the strongest group for sure, in my opinion.
It is huge. Team Castle, what do you think about them, Dave? Right? Because this is the team that you're expected to do really well. I mean, I think that they have shown up big time this season, no?
Yeah, and it's not just one player. Of course, it's easy to go and look at the stats, and Colgo has been at the top when it comes to eliminations for 3 weeks in a row. Like that is that's an amazing feat right there. But we're also looking at other elimination leaders. Milo K is number 7 with 99. So everybody's doing a equal amount of work. Big Milo's number 15 with 90 eliminations. So everybody has those gun skills. They're all showing up and contributing to the overall points on the board compared to other squads where it might be a little more one-sided. But we'll get back to that because right now, Twisted Minds, they're looking a little hungry here. Game number 1, man.
Getting mighty close over here. Too intense game. Intense game. Down in 15th place. Hoping to see some more improvement from these guys. We saw that nice little 1v2 Hayuya did a couple days ago. That was good.
They got a win too. They got their first win too. So that's awesome.
Well, now Poppy Sour's knocked. Not looking good. Twisted Minds is on the push. Remix has got to be there. Yeah, Remix from the back, taking down Rato Boy. Going to be a huge one there. Oh, Federal ate that name. That was close.
Remix is off angle, really catching him off guard. The thing is, Remix is still down there, not really trying to group up with his squad mates to provide that support. And to make the matter even worse, you got Team Liquid Cardozin trying to third party this. Holy cow. Lumber Mill, man.
Lumber Mill. Oh boy, you can see Cardozin on the move already. Yeah, he's keeping an eye nearby. He said, oh, I heard some shots over here. Perhaps a third party opportunity? Maybe? Ooh, 9Z as well.
Repositioning. Yeah, it looks like Remix is able to finally group up with his squad mates. They're still bleeding over there. Meanwhile, Twisted Minds, the trio, they were able to get the pickup, and you called it. Team Liquid out there. I see the little purple indicators on the mini map in the top right hand. They're starting to get close to your Hot Jukes.
A little too close for comfort. That's for sure. And this. Oh, and just like that, Remix opens it up with a huge nade. They're gonna full push this. Yep. 2 down. Remix. You gotta go. Federal with the Tommy in his hands. Oh, 9Z are making it more difficult. And Federal is gone and dusted. Where's the rest of Twisted Minds? This fight should be done with.
Wow. In the smokes, just really leaving it the chance to rely on your instincts there. Hayuya gonna be inside the building trying to survive. Ayala from Team Liquid still out here third party in this one. Cardozin gonna be moving up just a little closer. And you're asking, where is the last member of Twisted Minds? Well, we're hiding behind a tree, man, overlooking this skirmish happening right now. Not between 1, not between 2, but 3 different teams trying to get a piece of the pie right now.
Yup, you got 9Z right there. Going to be applying pressure up close and personal. Team Liquid on the other side. Keeping an eye on this fight. Seeing if they can, round up a couple eliminations early on. That will be huge. Remember, double points day for Team Liquid. So they are definitely looking a little bit hungrier here at the start, staying right. But you know what? 9Z decided, we don't want to deal with this battle just yet.
Not sure I like that, but we'll see what happens.
Liquid's a little close. That's what they say.
They are a little close. Alpha7, they were all the way in Zarky. They made their journey across the map, Hot Juke. So now they're going to be in Milk of Power right there on the edge. Talk about a rotation. Holy cow. They're going to be right there on the edges news circle. 9Z in the area as well. So 9Z pulling off that fight, that third party potential. Might be clashing with Alpha7, but Alpha7, another squad hearing those shots, making their way towards the Lumber Mill. IG cannot catch a break right now, Hot Jukes.
Nope, they got into an engagement so early, and everyone is just keeping a close eye on them. Alpha7, though. Are they going to take this fight? It'd be a bad decision, and I think they realize it. They're like, yeah, we could easily take this fight, but the chances of getting third-partied are so huge. So Mafioso's up close and personal. Going to try to see if he gets lucky with the nade. It misses. And I think they're going to take off. Yep, that looks to be what they're doing.
One good thing, though, is that they know that their backside is clear because they rotated through here, right? They didn't get shot. They did the scouting, and that's why we see them in their vehicles kind of roaming around right now. They know it's going to be safe back here for the time being, so they had the room to work with to try to get that pick, and they didn't get that one grenade knock, so they're going to be pulling back here for the time being. Still 16 teams alive here, Hot Jukes, even though we got that solo from Twisted Minds. There's still a lot of RNG, right? You don't know who might be looking over there and looking at third parties. So I do like that Alpha7 going to be pumping the brakes a little bit right there.
Being the best team in the world, understanding that, hey, you know what? You just can't take every obvious fight. You really can't. And that's a perfect example why you shouldn't, because they know that, yeah, we could take this fight, but the chances of us getting third-partied and wiped are just way too high.
Pretty high.
We'll get those eliminations later on.
We'll get them later. World champs doing world champ things there.
That's right.
World champs. NRG, they're going to be making their approach in your mansion. The Vicious up there as well. It looks like Team Liquid cooling down just a little bit.
Now, NRG would have not let that fight go. I'll tell you that right now. NRG are crashing Lumber Mill. Oh, easy. These guys are like sentries, I think. The second they see something move, they take shots at it instantly.
Yeah, and I think a lot of it has to do with their position on the leaderboard as well, though, right? Like Alpha7, they are comfortable that they don't really need to go for that.
That's a good point.
Riskier plays. Meanwhile, NRG, they need to get these points, right? So the risk versus reward, there's a lot more riding on trying to get these points earlier on when we're looking at NRG compared to Alpha7, who they don't want to risk it, right? Like you said, if they got third party there, that spells disaster, especially when they are currently in first place by only 5 points. Meanwhile, NRG, they got to be going for those Hail Marys at this point to really try to climb up the overall leaderboard. So.
Yep, especially tomorrow. They better be locked and loaded tomorrow, because that's going to be their double point stay. Next circle about to pop, and it goes to the south side. So NRG is going to have to start moving here quick. Alpha7 as well.
NRG and X Factor are like magnets, man. Just can't get enough of each other. Havlik gonna be trying to get some shots down range with the Scars. Squad mate in the coop looking for some sight lines. Was able to relay that information. Casper is gonna be hitting the dirt right there, avoiding the grenade. Havlik, you knew where he was. Getting third partied from behind.
What
the
a
quick
shot.
lick. Gonna be connecting on to Spec, and Havlik putting in some work right now, Jukes.
Gets some shot on the Fate as well. Oh, Casper throws the nade. They use Fate as a distraction, but Casper cannot afford to get knocked here. You can see NRG working real hard to make something happen. Oh my gosh, Baton in the mix. Oh, put himself in actually a 1v2 situation and got caught. Now 24K gets your hand over.
Take that. Beep, beep.
Fate, he's got to hit those shots. He's got to do something here. He's got to commit.
So far right now.
He's got to commit.
The baton was thirsted. Fate
He leaves. No.
is gone.
I would have rather seen him just go for it. Like you mentioned on the leaderboards, you got to just try to scavenge a couple eliminations.
What are you gonna do, right? Like, what best case scenario if you're Fate?
You go out
5, maybe
8th pace,
which is like 3 points.
if you're lucky.
If you're lucky, yeah. There's still all the teams are still in the game essentially at this point. So surviving, especially in this circle with the shelter, Milta, the terrain, you're just not going to survive, man.
That's GG right there, folks.
Yeah, should have went.
That tire getting busted is game over.
But Havlik, dude, Havlik has been a staple for X Factor this season, without a doubt. This guy has been popping off here. I'm still waiting for Caprice. Last season, we saw Caprice during the PMSL spring kind of be the talk of the town. Caprice, I'm still on the fence, Hot Jukes. I don't know if you agree with that, but I recall last season they were swapping Caprice in and out. Every time Caprice got into the match, he was just dominating. We're like, yeah, we need to put this guy on the main squad. Now he's on the main squad, but I feel like there's still some more to be desired from him, right? I feel like Havlik has been doing a lot of the work for X Factor. I don't know how you feel about that opinion, but
it's always so hard to tell. That's the difficult issue, like especially at this level, because everybody has their own role, right? And there's players who are that support role, and I mean they could be sometimes even more effective than the pure fragger. It just kind of varies on the whole team's dynamic. And one thing's for sure, one thing we can see is just like X Factor looked like they just need a little bit more time to just gel, to be able to understand each other's movements, how to help each other out. And I think that's just one thing that they're missing. And if they're able to figure it out, they could definitely be a top squad here.
Golden, they definitely have the opportunity here. So we're going to be looking at X Factor and rooting them on. And same for NRG. I just wish those two teams weren't always clashing with each other, right? Like, go fight other teams, other regions. Let us strengthen our odds, I guess, for North America. But it is what it is. They have similar rotations. And talking about X Factor, they're in the mix. They're in the mix with IG, and well, there's another squad in the distance in the buggy, just waiting. The third party. This one, Vicious.
Well, you just saw X Factor just kind of do the same strategy we saw there from NRG. But is FS going to commit to this? He's going to go blind to the center.
Whoa, we're not. Okay. I was going to say, almost made it in there. Skirt. Tires popped.
Uh-oh, here we go. Guizao.
Solo.
Versus Mafioso. Oh, catches one.
Got the
instant thirst.
Wow.
Brutal. No mercy, Guizao. Didn't even hesitate.
Huge misplay for Alpha7 right there. Sending one through the door.
Oh!
Who will get the final grenade, but still they lost one of their players here. Now IG still on the high ground looking to take advantage
intense game
of their position. Remix has been showing up here, Hot Jukes, in game number 1.
Dude, Remix is an OG in the scene too. It's just that they haven't been able to fire on all cylinders at all. Now they're starting to make some moves. Maybe a little bit too late to make it to top 5, but it's good to see that growth here. Carrillo tried to be able to buy some time with that nade. He does, but only a few extra seconds as he's the last player up. Also, NRG gone. So they're going to leave with just one elimination. Let's see what Carrillo can do, though, all by himself. This is actually really huge for Team Liquid.
Trying to toss some smokes, looking for the pickup. Mafioso's
make the crawl, dude.
Your
you got to
way.
come to me, baby. You got to come to me, he said.
He's in.
I'll open the door for you.
Come.
I'll open the door.
Close the door. Close the door.
There it is. Close it up.
Okay. And the thing is, Team Liquid are now behind IG, and that pressure kind of put a halt to IG's focus here on the solo from Alpha7. So Alpha7 is still going to be alive. 9Z over there just being as passive as ever. Can't really make up their minds if they want to crash this or not.
Woo!
Looks like Urgod was able to get a better angle with the mini 8 times through the window right there. But Remix is still just putting in work here. Doesn't care who he's shooting at. He's shooting, Hot Jukes.
Oh, yes, he is. He is finding them pixels. And he's knocking them down. Senathexa, meanwhile, in the open US, barely makes it to safety. Good for him. And Carrillo gets taken down by Remix again. Remix is starting to turn it up here.
Remix looking for that MVP role of the day.
Way.
Some nice trades right there.
Oh, that's a big mistake there. They tried to go 2v1, but it ended up being 1v1s against the shotgun. An intense game, lost 2 players to Pedrino. Make it 3. Oh my gosh.
Light flashed before his eyes right there.
Poppy Sour though. Oh, gets caught reloading. Yep.
Shout out to IG though. They
look good for a second.
They're showing up. Yeah, they're showing up here. 6 eliminations in game 1. That's exactly the start you want to see. Going back to this 9Z. They're still in it here. They're going to be getting the pickup in the building. But Inco, double point stay, Hot Jukes.
Obliterated.
Juancho,
though. Last player alive. Oh, he's beat up bad.
Help.
Only a matter of time now. Gets the 1v1 and gets grenaded. That is it for him. So Inco only 1 point. That's a Group C team.
Here comes the influence too. The amount of
fifth,
fourth, fifth parties this game has been entertaining. I will say that.
Hey, lumber prices are getting real high out here.
That's a fact.
You gotta party it up over here on this side of town. Milta right around the corner. Let's see what Lil Boy could do. Gets a nice shot on the Cardosin. And a thirst. Team Liquid forced to back off.
And 2 thirsts right there. Team Liquid going to be hitting the eject, looking to prioritize the zone right now. Little Boy taken out right there from Urgod and the 8 times mini. 9Z still 4 up. They're going to be on the edge. They're going to have to fight their way into the circle. VIP, Team Liquid, and the Vicious. 3 squads right ahead of them.
This is good from 9Z. 9Z have their double points day tomorrow, I believe. So for them to start turning things on right now is a good sign. 8 eliminations. This is a great game to start off the day. But hopefully they can keep that same energy tomorrow. Forced to do a little bit of a blind send. Doesn't look good, though.
Doesn't look good.
Don't look good. Team Queso.
Still alive.
Still alive. 3 players up.
3 players up. Team Liquid still alive. Double points here. We talked about Alpha7. They got eliminated moments ago. So that's going to open up this first place position for Team Liquid to possibly claim it here in match number 1. Be huge for them as Chief in the elimination feed. Looks like they are going to be getting involved up against 9Z, trying to avoid the sandwich right now because now VIP out there in the distance as well.
And let's see. Choco. Yeah, trying to just hold this side of the map for now. Oh, gets caught. Didn't see that angle. And now the rest of the team's going to have to, start throwing that utility out. Mythic making it more difficult for 9Z as well. Yeah,
stuck,
these guys are just caught.
Stuck. Yeah. There's nowhere to go. That little tiny ravine to work with. It did provide cover, but you were not going to make it out of there alive.
Chief gonna try to use that vehicle to get to that wizard tower, but they're gonna have to leave here soon.
Oh, Luke.
And they're gonna, they have to fight the Vicious or VIP because VIP and the Vicious will not just leave and focus on zone here because there's just nothing available inside.
No reason to. Rias from the Vicious going to be holding down that position right there on the edge. Team Liquid in the tower trying to get that last minute heal before making up their mind. So it looks like the Vicious are going to be prioritizing the zone here. VIP trying to make up their minds as well.
That's the right play. If everybody just leaves, then they can all get into zone and fight in circle. If not, all of them are going to go down to Papa Blue.
Meanwhile, talking about the blue zone, Loops, the only team right now in the actual zone. Another Group C team. Team Liquid there. Already starting to try to clear their path here. Strap. Not in the circle here, Hot Juke. It's going to be prone behind the buggy. Interesting play from Strap.
Yeah, they're going to gatekeep out here. Loops is in a really good position to double up their points. They have this shelter plateau. They're going to have so much coverage. This is the only side it's weak to. All they got to do is focus in this exact direction. And you can see Rafina with that mini. He is keeping an eye on everybody else around him. Oh, Colgo gets caught.
Holy. Looks like we might have VIP looking to possibly push towards Loops as well, or at least in the general area. Little smoke wall right there. To be able to pick up Cold Goat. Team Liquid able to make it in. Actually, after that, look where they're sending it. They're going to be sending it right onto this hillside, this plateau, right above Loops.
Let's see how this ends up working out. You got Mythic right there on the edge, driving around, trying to find a spot. Milos gets caught, and he's going to go down. That's going to leave Team Queso down to a duo. They have 2 eliminations already, which is not so bad. Team Liquid, though, is getting torn apart. Yep, just
the Chief. Chief going for the possible pickup of Loops. They're not going to allow it.
Out.
Go for the heal. Here comes the follow-up grenades. You know they want this one. Kaboom! That's good.
Hey, 5 eliminations. That's going to double up. That's going to give them something for sure. That should put them above Alpha7 for now. Team Queso. Oh, getting caught from the side by the Navy SEALs. Nothing they can do.
We'll go last one alive.
This is Loop's game, though. Loops has all of the coverage here. They got to win it out with VIP. Nino goes for the run over, you think? He's thinking about it.
I don't know. Heard that DBS. Quickly made that U-turn. Squad mate trying to pre-fire, trying to mow down the grass, but M2M from the high ground connecting through the smokes right there. put to a stop though, because now the Vicious in the back line with clear sight lines, taking some shots as well.
It's an absolute smorgasbord right here. VIP's just throwing everything they can, trying to survive. Oh, hops in the back of the buggy. That trick's not going to work today. The Vicious are in the mix. 7 eliminations, and they are controlling this game. Loops did survive, though. They got a lot of breathing room there because of them.
Loops, a Group C team. Double points. Let's see what they can accomplish here. The Vicious on the high ground, trying to toss some grenades into those smokes that Loops are currently utilizing to continue to survive a little longer. Nino, the nice grenade,
no way,
and here we go.
In.
Looks like
He's
AGG sent it into the shelter. Nino getting caught right there on the buggy tire. Let's see what the squad mates could do. Can they support?
They got caught.
The grenade!
Loops is gone, and the Vicious have full control of the high ground now. Oh my goodness. Headache getting absolutely obliterated, and All Glory Gaming are stuck down in shelter.
Mistakes definitely have been made if you're in shelter at this point in the game, but let's see what can happen. David with the pre-fire with the shotgun. Gonna be looking to possibly take out the Navy SEALs first before focusing on AGG and sealing their tomb here to get the winner chicken dinner in game number 1.
One nade's all it's gonna take to take down the Navy SEALs. You can see the look on his face, the gum, chewing it very fast.
Yeah.
David
right here.
Up close and personal.
Position. Yeah.
He's got that S12K. He's ready to go. He's ready. He's locked in. Oh, and he don't gotta be knocked in because Cardi C got destroyed. Reyes making it happen with that. That's 13 eliminations. That's another knock.
Give me that loot.
It's over.
Reyes
it's
has
all
the
over,
Molotov.
folks.
This is it. This is it. Oh no, 7 burning right there. David Reyes, they are getting ready to go. Rebus running through the Molotov, just trying to get the win with the shotgun, but was taken out in the end right there. Guess what, Hot Jukes? Game number 1 goes to the Vicious.
Woo-wee! The Vicious finally showing up here. That's how you do it. This is what I was hoping to see for them. You know, what was it, Thursday in their double points day? Unfortunately, we didn't. But you know what? I mean, a game like this could turn tides no matter what day it is.
Bro, that tattoo says nothing but chicken, man, and he's living up to it right now. Listen, I respect the AGG last-minute play, though. We got our shotguns. We're going through the fire. Trying to get the win. Like, that was perfect, Hot Juke. So I respect it as well from AGG.
Yeah, they were just in a bad spot. It is what it is. Vicious, though, 16 elims to start off the day. Woo. Now, what's interesting about them, Hot Jukes, is they currently sit in 8th place, just behind that of Loops, and they've got a lot of ground to cover. Their bonus points day wasn't necessarily the best, right? But they do have one more bonus points day. I don't know, Miracle Run maybe starting, potentially, Hot Jukes?
That's what I'm saying. I mean, I just mentioned it earlier. No matter what day it is, a game like this is going to mix up the leaderboards one way or the other, right? So, I mean, the Vicious, they're not out of it yet. Yeah, they played behind quite a few games so far in this tourney. So I think it's still going to have a big double points day next week, right? But if they can continue and maybe get a couple more games like that here, anything can happen.
Anything can happen. 16 eliminations is very, very respectable, and I give them credit where credit is due. That is a big, big game. Intense game, picking up 6 for themselves. You know, just want to shout them out. They've been having a great week. They continue to, really hammer home that they want to be one of the best rosters out there, if they can, or at least the best version of themselves. 9Z, though, 9Z's in this weird spot where, sometimes I think they're great, Dave. Sometimes I think they're subpar. This game, where do you rank them? 8 eliminations, 8th place?
And 9Z, they're a team that they like to move around a lot, So I give them that. When it comes to actual team fights and getting involved and making the right decision when the pressure's on, I don't see it. So 9Z, they're good at looking busy. That's what I was looking for. They're good at looking busy, but not actually doing any work. So that's my stamp on them. But going back to, you were talking about intense game. Intense game. This had to have been one of the most impressive games that I've seen from them personally in this tournament so far, when it comes to just being proactive and looking to get involved. But this last minute play, Revis right there. I know Hot Jukes likes to pass out all the badges. You know, he's known for having his badge collection. I gotta ask you, Jukes, what is that badge right there?
That's the Braveheart badge. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, yes, I love it. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, that's actually perfect. I like it. Well, Loops will score 18. You know, I'm happy with that. I am. You think back on Influence Rage and their massive bonus points day. It took them 2 games to get started. That was the narrative yesterday for Furia as well. Like, oh, we're just waiting for them to get started. When will they start? When will they start? Well, Loops starts off early with 18. So I'm happy with that. They're covering some ground to break into top 5. Good news for them. Twisted Minds didn't do all that well. They finish off in 15th place with 1 elimination. But also great news for Team Liquid. They make ground on Alpha7 early on, Hot Jukes, with 12 total points. I know they wanted more, but they just got into this spot where Loops was around them. Everybody's firing on them, and they just couldn't get out of the way. So they're going to have to settle with 12, but that puts them close to A7, given the fact that they finished in 12th place with 1 elim.
Yep. I mean, it's all about just doing so well for Team Liquid that Alpha7 can't catch up, right? I mean, this game wasn't what they were really hoping for, but you know what? Good, consistent points, you got to take it when you get it. And we saw what Team Liquid did yesterday when they finally got the win, right?
That's right. Yeah, we did. And they gained momentum. Like, here we go. Team Liquid. This is a good start as far as I'm concerned. You take over Alpha7. They're not at risk of dropping out of top 5, but they are at risk of losing first place to Alpha7. And who knows, eventually maybe losing first place to even the likes of Influence Rage, who's just been highly consistent, albeit game number 1 doesn't go their way. 9th place, 3 eliminations, but that's okay. But the big story, again, Twisted Minds Loops, you know, looking to catch up to them. Loops just around the corner from catching up to Furia. But, again, the Vicious, you know, to give them credit, 16 eliminations, a winner chicken dinner, Dave. Like, they're in 8th place, 562 points. They're not having their bonus points day until next Thursday. They continue to pull games off like this, though, even on normal days. I start to worry for Loops, Fury, and Twisted Minds.
I don't, right? I mean, the last time we saw the Vicious pop off is when Powerbang was here, their good luck charm, and every dog has a good day, right? And in this case, every dog has a good game. And that's what I'm going to say for the Vicious. Listen, I'm all about like jumping on hype trains and stuff. The Vicious had a great game 1. But it's just not enough for me, Taylor, to really get behind them, especially if we're comparing them to like Twisted Minds or Loops in this instance.
All right, fair, and that's a fair assessment. Now, if they get 4 winner chicken dinners,
you know,
if they get 4 winner chicken dinners with 16 elims per game, Dave, we're going to revisit that conversation.
Revisit it. Yeah.
Yep.
Or
replay it. You know, shove it in my face. You do what you got to do, but until that day happens, the Vicious, I'm sorry. You know, send Taylor the jersey. You don't need to send it to me. I respect it.
Fair. Yo. Hey, me and PB.
I don't need
it. Me and
I mean, I'll take one, but I already know they're not going to want to send me one is my point, right? But yeah, I mean, one heck of a game. Yeah, I can't disagree with that. It's just, it's not something that we've seen from them so far during the PMSL, right? On a consistent basis.
That's fair. That's fair. Again, big storyline, Loops, right? Loops, can they break into top 5? For everybody else, they're looking good. And for Team Liquid taking over first place, that's got to feel good. Which makes me excited for the rest of the day just to see who's going to shake things up already. Some shakeups after game number 1. The question is, chat, what do you think? Who is going to provide the biggest impact today, whether they be on their bonus points or not? Get involved in the conversation in chat, as well as with the hashtag PMSL Americas. That's game number 1 done. Hey, 5 more to go. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, Miramar coming your way. Welcome back, everyone, to the 2024 PMSL America's Fall Season Day 14. Game number 1 has concluded. Team Liquid has jumped back into first place, but the other storylines have yet to resolve. Who will be moving into the top 5? And right now, there's really one contestant, and that's going to be Loops. They're the most realistic option, being their double points. However, the Vicious did start off viciously. A winner-winner chicken dinner. 16 eliminations. They look poised to potentially make a heroic run, although Dave is not convinced, and I do. Hey, I hear him. I see what he's talking about. I'm your host, Taylor Reflections Noble, joined by Hot Jukes and Mustache Dave. Let's get the conversation going on to Miramar, map number 2. Dave, you labeled today Team Cheese. Now we're going into Team Cheese's map. Like, over the past couple of days, map number 2 Miramar have been stellar for Team Queso. Yesterday was a winner-winner chicken dinner, 13 eliminations. The day prior to that was a second place with 13 total eliminations. Any of those numbers are huge on your double points day. Team Queso's looking to make a run back to first. Miramar map 2 is just a stepping stone to get them there.
Yeah, you know what the secret is? Hot Jukes knows what the secret is. And the secret is, listen, I don't even got to say it. Hot Jukes, you know what the secret is, right? Team Queso, what's their success on Miramar? Why?
It's all about that golden marauder, baby.
Yes, sir.
That's all they need. They get that golden marauder. It's on brand. It's an automatic chicken dinner.
Automatic, huh? That's all.
Automatic.
So someone needs to take it from them. That's the thing. Take it from them. They don't perform well on Miramar. So until that day happens, Team Queso, they're going to remain one of the most consistent teams on this map.
Okay, well, Team Queso's got it then. Well, how do you shut that down? How do you take it from them? How do
There's
you
only
get
one
rid
on the
of
map.
it?
There's only one. You hot drop them. You punch them out. You take the vehicle. You say, see ya, Team Queso, and not at PMGC. You know why? Because we took your golden marauder. That's how you take them out. That's how you take them out.
So if this is a known strat, then why aren't teams trying to hot drop them and take it away from them? Why aren't they trying to shut them down?
Have you seen runes on Sandhawk?
Okay. Yes, I have.
That's why. Because nobody wins. Nobody wins.
Well, that's true. They cannibalize each other.
I'll tell you what, though, dude. If one team we're going to see it, and it's not going to be Team Queso, it's going to be Team Liquid. Because Ayala loves that golden marauder. So I think that we could see a little bit of a battle between those two. But when it comes down to it, Team Queso, you got to get the golden marauder, dude. You're known for it, right?
Yeah,
you got to clutch it up.
So you know what? I got a mission for our Navy SEALs. You know what? We're only 361 points behind 5th place. Let's just hot drop them. You know, let's take that golden marauder. You know, let's go for Team Queso. Honestly, get a dub. You know, and the dub here is taking the vehicle from them, and you're an instant winner, in my opinion. Yeah, side quests. Let's start assigning side quests to some of these teams. I think that's correct. And that'll spice it up a little bit.
I'm gonna be real with you, man. Navy SEALs, if they're up for the challenge, go for it. I just don't think it's gonna work. You're feeding team. You know what? Honestly, Team Queso's making a run to first place. Navy SEALs dropping them. Let's see what you can do, man. I think it's gonna be a 4-man wipe within the first 15 seconds of the game. It's gonna look like an Inco X Factor fight in ruins on Sandhawk from week number 2. Okay, that's what it's gonna look like. It's not gonna be pretty. Navy SEALs have. Why am I getting on this bandwagon? It's not even a conversation. Navy SEALs is not a conversation, man. You know, but based off the name, all right?
You're not getting a jersey, man. You're not getting a jersey, all right? That's all I'm going to say right now. But continue.
I'm hurt.
Continue.
I'm hurt. They're not going to join my jersey. But if, in terms of secret missions, maybe Navy SEALs can go for it. Maybe that'll be all right. Alpha7, man, I want to see them do well today. I do, because I want to see the competition between Team Liquid and A7. It's always there. It's alive. It's well. They battle. They fight. They scrap. I don't care if it's in the top 5 conversation. I want to see who wants to win the PMSL America's Fall Season. Alpha7, game number 1, not the best, right? Team Liquid get it, but we're going to see it back and forth, I'm sure, all day today. But one thing that I do want to say, for Influence Rage, can we keep that consistency? It's been there since Wednesday. It was there yesterday. It was there Friday. Can it be here on Saturday? I think so, Influence Rage. Let's step it up, baby, going into game number 2. Miramar's not really been their strong suit, though, when I think of Influence Rage. Curious why that is. Maybe they're not getting the Golden Marauder. Maybe that's why it is, Hot Jukes.
Yeah, I mean, that is owned and copyrighted by Team Queso at this point. So they can't. They don't have permission to do it, you know? But Influence Rage might gain that permission if they end up on top of this leaderboard at the end of this tournament. That's for sure. It's going to be a long shot because their double points are already done. I think they're going to get passed up like crazy. But you know what? It's good to see Influence Rage, making it happen here and there. I like to see it.
They're trying. They're trying. Well, they have
trying.
made it happen, dude. That's what, 709. They're in third place. Well,
Yeah,
even more than
yeah.
that because they scored a couple from game number 1. So I mean, they're definitely looking to be the most stacked. Let's talk. I do want to move to the future a little bit. NRG, North America. Dave, we've been impressed with NRG. At least, I've been impressed with NRG. I know you got different opinions, right? Versus
No,
me.
I like NRG for sure.
You like it? Okay.
I'm from North America, bro. Both these teams should be in the top 5 without a doubt. We still got one more week to go. Listen, I'm a true believer in like crystal balls and tea leaves and all that voodoo stuff. I see them being at the top. Give me one more week. North America, top 5 without a doubt. Reflections. We got this, man.
Whoa.
Yeah.
This is a totally different narrative.
No, someone's got to believe, man. All right. I'm tired of
you didn't
listening
believe
to
what changed last week. You were all against it.
People on this show be like, they're not qualified. Bada bing, bada boom. No, man. No, they are qualifying. All right.
Qualified.
They're qualifying. Bring up the stats.
You're gaslighting me right now. Hold on. I was their fan last week.
Bro, look at these stats. Boom, baby.
Look at that 0.
Okay, whatever.
I'm joking. Sorry.
Tomorrow's our bonus day,
That's true. Well, so let me say this. Team Liquid, we looked at their stats, right? For this week, if we were to take their stats and it was week 1, they had 50 eliminations. They didn't have any winner. Well, they had one winner chicken dinner. They would have been in 14th place. So NRG would be in 15th if we were basing this off of week 1.
Who's
but we're not.
So 16th.
Alpha7 in Taylor's book. You know what I'm saying?
Not at all.
I don't know what type of math you got going on, man. Stop putting NRG down. That's all I'm saying, man. What's going on with this guy?
I heard you called him SEAL Team 16th place, dude. And you gotta stop doing that, bro.
Yeah, seriously, man. Like, stop, dude. Not now.
No,
man.
I didn't say any of that. Why am I the bad guy? I'm critical. Okay, I'm critical if you're not performing well, right? If Navy SEALs, they've been at the bottom the whole time. Now, I will say, though, the bottom is a hard position to be. It really is. And the reason why is because you got to, it is,
Why?
because you have to support the weight of everyone above you.
That's
right?
true.
You have to support that weight. You are the base, okay? And Navy SEALs the base right now. If anybody can handle it, it's them. And they're handling it. They like it. They like it. It's like that punishment where you roll the ball or the stone constantly up the mountain only for it to fall back on your face, and you gotta redo it. Navy SEALs are in that punishment, man.
I mean, at this point, they're the true winners, right? Because they're the first ones to get on the bus back to the hotel, get to the buffet, and they get first dibs on everything, right? So
turn it around.
I see what they're doing.
Okay,
I see what they're doing.
Turn it around. 300 points, baby. They got it. It starts here in game number 2 on Miramar. Hey, for real though, Team Queso, this is their map. I want to see a big game here. 13 eliminations, a minimum. And as well as a winner chicken. I'll accept the second place too, maybe even a third place. Let's see what they do. Hot Chooks, Mustache Dave, take it away.
Let's get it going here. Match number 2, day 14. Group C, doubling it up. All right. Team Queso, where are you going to drop? That is going to be the big question mark. Because I'm telling you, Team Liquid, they're going to want that Golden Marauder, Dave. They're going to want it.
Yeah, they are. The thing is, though, Team Liquid, they just got their first place spot back, right? They were just able to claim it back. It's their double point stay, Hot Jukes. Like, the risk versus reward. I know I'm going to keep saying that just because that's the life I live out here, right? So
yes,
is it worth, is it worth for them to go for those riskier plays early on? Only time will tell.
Only time will tell. Oh boy, you can see Team Queso dropping out the plane as well. Everybody's just getting nice and set up. I'm telling you, dude, Team Liquid, because you got to remember, hey,
yeah,
when Team Queso was all about the Golden Marauder, you know which roster was on there? It was Team Liquid's roster, dude.
Team Liquid.
Ayala, Mythic, all those guys were on Team Queso before, but they moved over to Team Liquid and they say, you know what? We're still dropping Hacienda, bro. This is our house.
So what does Team Queso do, though?
Dude, at a certain point, they got to take it back. They got to take it back. Say, hey, guys, we're Team Queso down. That's our car.
Hopefully.
See? Look at Mythic.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah.
He's staring right at it.
When you're right, you're right. When you're right, you're right. Well, hopefully we'll see that happen eventually. Regardless.
There has to be a battle for it.
Yeah. I mean, it's the classic Team Queso trademark, like you said. Needs to be settled somehow, man. Needs to be settled, but probably not going to happen today or next week, especially with both these teams being in pretty solid positions on the overall leaderboards, right? We got Team Liquid first place, Team Queso fourth place. So going back to like the whole hot dropping conversation, definitely not worth if you're in top 5 right now. There's just too much to risk, right? So if there was going to be,
maybe what needs to happen is Team Queso gets the Golden Marauder because it's the Golden Marauder. They're Team Queso, and maybe Team Liquid gets like all the boats or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we can make that
Team
trade.
Liquid. Fair trade indeed.
Fair
but you know what? Aragod's got a nade. Gonna ask what he could trade NRG for. And apparently that's gonna be nothing. For that nade at least. Fate up close and personal with the M16. Ugh, that's not the CQC weapon he's looking for. But he can put it somewhere. Oh, the Vector? That'll do it. A pre-fire there?
Yeah.
Letting him know.
Got the Vector. Better watch out.
Oh, he does too. And he's got a suppressed Vector. Oh, 24K opens it up. Gets a nice knock on the Aragod.
I'm a spec too as well in the back line with the mini.
Yeah, this is what they need to do. NRG needs to quit messing around, use all 4 of their players, and just steamroll 9Z at this point because it's a 4v3. What, 24K?
Oh.
Knocked.
Little bait
Evens
right
things
there.
up. Fate's got to try to avoid this 1v1. You see, this is what NRG does, is they try to get into too many 1v1s. And what do you know? Now Fate's having to make a crazy play.
Got him.
He does get one, but where's the rest of the team?
There they are.
Here they are.
Casper with the shotgun, letting it rip through the doorway.
Where's the rest
caught
of the
off
team?
guard from behind right there. And Spec traded out from the outskirts. There goes NRG eliminated. The first squad to be taken out here on game number 2, Miramar.
Tough. Telling you, if they can work together and figure out a way to like utilize their numbers better, NRG is going to be a force to be reckoned with. But that just is their only struggle right now. They keep on trying to deal with 1v1s, and at this level, you should rarely see a 1v1 at all.
We'll have to see, Hot Jukes. We'll have to see. They're currently in 11th place on the overall leaderboard. They will have their double points tomorrow. Might be able to help them out a little bit, but kind of going back to like the topic that you're bringing up, it's not going to help them if they continue to get into these 1v1 situations when the full squad's there, right? To support each other or whatnot. So what would you have done differently in that fight, NRG?
NRG at this point, I think they really just need to almost like stand side by side to each other in a lot of just engagements like this. Just utilize your numbers advantage because they have crazy gun skill. It's just they try to do these weird splits and they just don't seem to have that synergy locked down enough to really utilize them properly. So, you know, I think it's definitely going to take some time for them to get a hold of it because we've seen some signs where they're just like, oh, these guys look like they're completely locked in. But then we see fights like that where they just end up getting picked apart, getting caught in, 2v1 situations, and there's nothing they can do.
Only time will tell. First team eliminated, NRG. They're currently 155 points behind Twisted Minds in 5th place. So definitely a challenge when it comes to playing catch up on the overall leaderboard. Tomorrow's their double points day. They still got 4 more games to go tonight. We'll see if they can bounce back a little bit. Playing up here. Got some points on the overall leaderboard. So Twisted Minds, talking about teams in the top 5. We saw game number 1. They really got caught off guard in the lumber mill area by multiple teams leaving just a solo, essentially. Well, what really happened, wasn't it Remix who got the initial
Remix?
That's what really happened is Remix playing the off angle definitely caught the Twisted Mind squad off guard on their approach to make the push, and well, that was really where everything went to went downhill for them in game number 1. So see what they can
What
do
a crazy
here in this
game,
game.
dude. I really like this Twisted Minds team, man. These guys, I think we're gonna see grow in this scene big time. You know, they got Dadino as their coach, Dave. You remember Dadino?
Yeah. Okay.
The legend himself has been coaching the squad, guiding them, and you can see that they're definitely hungry, and they've been getting better every single
for sure.
season so far.
It's always
only a matter
nice
of time.
to say one of your players just aren't feeling good. It's always nice when the coach can sub in and you know for a fact that they can at least put up some numbers as well, you know, contribute to the overall. I mean, that's what we saw last season, right? With what was it? Juancho. if I'm not
Yeah,
mistaken.
Coach Juancho. And
Juancho.
believe it or not, Coach Juancho is now
In.
a player.
Yeah,
you know,
a player again. So
that's wild.
I like to see this happen when players kind of shift gears to a more broader sense of being able to provide an overview of support to the squad mates. But hey, if the time calls, they can also put on the boots themselves, right?
That's right. That's right.
We saw
Strap up.
Shifon do that for a little bit as well, right? From North America. So now Juancho and Dadino, like you said. So
Anything is possible. Next zone goes on up, right next to San Martin. Nice little circle right here. You can already tell so many teams are already big chilling inside of it. Crater Fields is still open, and you can see the Great Migration on top, starting to head towards that more hardship side. Oh, Twisted Minds trying to catch Intense Game. Oh, but they got to turn around. Yeah, they say, you know what? Actually, we don't want this fight. Oh, they stopped him.
wow,
That was insane. Oh, you trying to leave?
that was dirty. Yeah,
You trying to leave?
dirty.
Where you going?
Ain't going nowhere.
Pulled over.
Ain't going nowhere. And similar to game number 1, Twisted Minds kind of just getting picked apart one by. Whoa! What are you trying to send it into the window right there?
Uh-oh.
Okay, Federal still alive. That was wild. So they did lose one on their rotate, unfortunate for them, but they are going to be in a fairly decent centralized position here at this new zone shift. We saw AGG in the high ground overlooking at least this portion of the building, but Twisted Minds, they'll still have a lot of room to work with if they do decide to reposition in San Martin for the time being.
Yeah, let's see what the play is going to be. All Glory Gaming, they had their double points day yesterday. Didn't really perform what they were hoping for. It's crazy to watch these mid-pack teams just get stronger here as the time goes on. I mean, I think they start to relax a little bit. Like you mentioned at the top of the show, right? They're adjusted to the time changes, all the local customs.
Yeah, pillows might not be as cushiony and fluffy as Alpha7, as you
Of course
pointed
not.
out.
I mean,
but
this is their hometown.
that's the life, though. That that's the goal. That's the life you live. That's the goal you strive for. So
You win a global land, fluff your pillows.
fluff your pillows. Yep. Gotta keep them motivated. So, and I think we're starting to see that, right? Like you're pointing out, these mid-pack teams. 9Z game 1 looking pretty good. The Vicious, they were looking phenomenal. I mean, heck, they almost had 3,000 damage done in game 1, right? So they're definitely looking to show up here now that they're locked in and, like you said, a little more comfortable and adjusted to the environment.
Very nice. Very nice. I like to see that. I mean, they had a crazy game just in the last one there. And that put them in a decent spot, actually. I mean, especially if they have like a good double points day next Thursday, then we could really see something special from the squad. Maybe sneak into that 5th place position. So, I mean, teams like Loops, Furia, all these squads, got to start watching their backs. Hopefully Loops could do so well today that they don't got to worry about that. Let's see if that's going to be the case, though, as this next zone goes south. So Loops are going to be forced to gatekeep a lot of teams here in this next shift.
Yeah, you got Furia down in the south. You got Team Queso and Power Grid. And then the Navy SEALs right over there to the west. And the thing is, Loops, they're not all grouped up either. Alzada kind of split for the time being, looking to thread the needle between Alpha7, so we'll have to pay attention to the elimination feed if they're able to group back up with the teammates.
Let's see if that's going to be the case, as right now this is definitely that calm before
Planning
the storm.
phase.
Yep, the planning phase.
Planning phase.
Loops don't want to move around at all. I mean, they have so much high ground that it's really difficult to give up. But they are going to be able to push themselves right into the edge of the circle. It's interesting to see what right now X Factor on their rotation. They are going all the way around in the blue zone.
Yeah, in the blue zone, wrapping all the way to the south here. They're going to be pulling up on the foothill of Furia. Looks like they're going to be able to survive. So it looks like they're actually going to pull off the southern flank and just try to hop in right here. Doing some scouting, though. I do appreciate that, though. FS popping out, looking down range. Do appreciate that. But they're spending a lot of time out here, Hot Jukes, and dipping into those med reserves here.
Yeah, a little too much time, I would say. But you know what? A lot of times when it comes to circle shifts like this, one team is going to have to make this type of rotation, and it looks like X Factor is going to be that one. They are going all the way to the south side, and that's always a good idea because, you know, switching on over to that hard shift side, 95% of the time it's wide open, and it's going to work for them right now. So they're going to use a little bit of utility, obviously, on this rotation, but they made it in safe.
Looks like they're able to avoid those sight lines of loops as well for the time being. So they're going to be in it now. Have a nice little dip to work with, regroup,
Nice little
heal
dip.
up. Yep, go back to that planning phase, like we said, and just try to map out this next move here.
Uh-oh, Neil Zada's waiting for him, though. And X Factor definitely, though, like, there's got to be a team on the other side of this hill. So right now, they're just trying to play it very quiet. And that's what they should do. They're not trying to get into any engagement right now. Honestly, Loops shouldn't want to get into a fight either. Even if they see him, you don't really want to get into engagement because if the zone hard shifts away, then you're going to try to get away. But if you have no choice, the second that zone pops and you notice it's like in the entire opposite direction, you have to like literally run forward and take the fight immediately.
Let's see what happens. Next circle is going to close and pop here any moment. And it does look like they need to reposition. So X Factor, they were already, at least two of their squad mates were already in those vehicles looking to get that spot. As Baton, unlucky, popping out the buggy right there, trying to get the quick flick, was traded out. Got stuck on a boulder.
This is a tough fight with both of these teams, but wow, with Loops getting the better of two of the players from X Factor, now it's going to be a good decision. You got 26 seconds left of the clock, and they could easily push them after this. So Loops, yeah, you should be looking to follow X Factor since they're hurting. Should be an easy rotation.
X Factor, Havlik, and FS still in their vehicles, able to send it a little north of Power Grid near Team Queso, and they're looking to survive. But we're going to be popping over here to Alpha7, trying to defend their hillside. That's going to be the Navy SEALs. This is outside of the play zone. Carrillo looking for some connections with the utility. Able to hit the mark. Cardi and squad doing the same thing, using this hill as the divider, putting their foot, drawing the line in the sand, you can say. For the time being, looks like the Navy SEALs are going to be pulling off this one, prioritizing the new circle. They're all able to survive. They're all able to survive.
Everyone's surviving for now. Carrillo's going to have to get moving, though, and that's exactly what he's going to do. Yep. Both of these teammates, trying to survive. Team Liquid, Chief. Big angles. Got to hit those shots. But he gets shot right underneath the vehicle. The rest of the team just a little bit of a half step behind. Ayala clutch shots, though, with the mini. That was big.
Only one more squad mate for the Vicious remain, but the same can be said for Team Liquid. Ayala.
He's not going to push. He's going to wait. Yeah, he has no choice but to wait. The blue zone is going to help him out here.
He got the pickup. Trying to confirm. Here comes the Vicious now with a trio. Ayala with the mini, swapping to the UMP, going for that spray down. It was taken out. There goes another game where Team Liquid eliminated. 0 points. 0 points. Game one, they were able to get a couple points, Hot Jukes. Game one, we were like, yeah, Team Liquid, they are coming back. Today's their day. Double points day. They had 5 eliminations in game number 1, and from game number 2, eliminated in 15th with no eliminations on their double points day. That's going to open this first place position back up to Alpha7, even though they're not in their double points.
Well, things are getting interesting, that's for sure. Team Liquid, I mean, they still have a lot of games left to be done, so, I mean, 2 wins, they can bounce it back like crazy.
Yeah.
But you still, on a double points day, 0 point game, always going to hurt. Because you're like, man, I couldn't get at least 5, you know, something.
Yeah. Yeah. Not what you're going to want to. Not the goal, at least. So we'll see how they
it's the
they
opposite
come
of
back.
the goal.
It's the worst case scenario. Next circle centers up a little more. Furia right there in the middle, as they typically tend to find themselves here.
Yeah, they're in a good spot. That's going to work out for them.
Maybe it's going back to the curse of the Golden Marauder when it comes to Team Liquid. Not giving it up to Team Queso. But over here, Influence Rage, a team that has been really consistent throughout PMSL, currently in 3rd place right now.
3rd place. Let's see what place Law's going to end up. They're on the move. Oh, wow. David getting the better M2M. And I don't see him getting rezzed at all. So right now we're just watching Influence Rage just kind of hold it down at this spot. Yeah, VIP got to move up. They don't want to do it on that buggy. They don't want to make too much noise, but they may have no choice here. Cunha's barely going to be able to get that res off. That's going to work out for now.
Yo, that one grenade just flew all the way over his head. Yeah. Myth with one more grenade. Going to be trying to chuck it uphill. Buying Strap some time to really get this alternate angle from above.
He's trying. He's trying.
He's actually going to be doubling back to his squad mates here. But IG, I'm really looking at IG downrange, especially considering their game 1 performance and how active they were throughout the entirety of the match. IG is the squad that I am worried about. There goes Myth, lean peak action right there with the UMP.
Oh, he couldn't jump on the rock. That's tough. He's going to have to make it into a fair fight.
The follow-up. Looking to close this one out.
Yeah, Influence Rage. They have the edge of the circle, so all they have to do is just win this fight out. Gotta keep an eye, of course, on Intense Game on the other side of things. Oh, yeah, he did, but maybe for a little bit too much. Gets caught. VIP has definitely got to be the highest priority. Worry about everyone else after that. Got a couple drinks there. Oh, a Molly. He said, I'll take that. Didn't low toss it. Instead, throws it out. Lord's in, ready to pop down. Oh, Alpha7 went out just like that.
Wow.
That's a big loss.
So let's see what Influence Rage can do in 3rd place. Can they continue to survive here? Looks like Strap going to be pulling up. Little boy has something to say. A DBS to be exact. Can this DBS connect onto Myth now? It's just raining bullets over here, Hot Jukes. And there goes Influence taken out as well. Our top 3 teams in the lobby all eliminated here very early on map number 2.
Oh, Team Queso. It's Team Queso's time to shine here. Every single team above them is out. They have double points, but they only have 2 players. The only thing they got to worry about right now is those Navy SEALs. If they can get this last knock, that'll be huge. 6 points right there. He's throwing everything he's got.
Molly. Got this boulder. You got a dream.
Oh, they
hear the Molotov. Look at that. In the elimination feed, looks like Twisted Minds 3rd party in this a little bit as well.
And the Navy SEALs live on.
They live to fight another
Big
day.
Milo.
Look at, whoa! Santa Texa from downtown right there.
Said, hola.
My goodness. Santa Texa. Getting a nice trade right there.
That was good.
That was good. Let's see what else could be good. The Vicious, they got Reflections in their corner. They got 5 eliminations, Hot Jukes. They got the whole team alive, and now they got IG in their crosshairs.
Let's see what's going to happen. Intense game. Ayuya getting knocked. Let's see what the rest of the Vicious could do now that they're finally started to wake up here in this tournament. On the move. Guapo. Gotta pre-fire that smoke and stay up. He gets the angles, gets the first knock.
Wow.
Goes for the thirst.
Yeah, going for the thirst right there. But Remix cooking a grenade, tossing it. Can we get the trade? But from behind, VIP showing up with the third party.
VIP. Worst timing for these squads, but no choice. Gotta have to make something happen. The Vicious still alive. Reyes has the most HP. That battle is going to continue on, though. Now we're going to watch 9Z and Twisted Minds battling it out. But Strap gets knocked. There's fights going on all over the place here.
Yes, there are. AGG, they pulled up on the high ground, looking to also get involved here with the VIP skirmish. So it does look like VIP. Strap was connected on. Tuna trying to get the pickup. AGG, though, with the high ground. They got a 2-2 split, so they're not really set up in a position to get ultra aggressive here. And yeah, they're going to make the call to pull back right there. Honestly, a missed opportunity, in my opinion, Hot Jukes. They had VIP dead to rights. They got a knock VIP. They were hurting right there, but making the call to pull back and play the zone. So we'll see how far AGG can make it in game number 2 off of that play.
Oh, boy. Right now, I'm looking at Loops, man. 6 eliminations. This is the team to watch here.
And a care package.
Yep, and a care package. Twisted Minds have 5, but Loops are on their double points right here. I gotta be careful, though. Saw that on the right side, that replay.
Sir. That was Inco, another double points team, so they were able to take them out.
Goodbye, Inco. Hello, Loops.
Welcome to the party.
Welcome to the party. How many eliminations do you want to see from Loops this game?
This game? How many? 15.
Yep. 15.
if
Honestly,
the
I'm with you.
Vicious can do 16 in game 1, the Loops could do 15 in game 2.
That's right. But you never know. You can never count out the Vicious.
You can't.
Except for right now, because they're gone.
They're gone. So you can't count them out right now.
Loops over there at the bottom. You can see in the south side. Oh, and they got the circle. Wow. Yeah, you know what? Make it 16.
16.
Make it 16. Copy the Vicious.
If they get 20, then that means Team Liquid are going to give up the Golden Marauder to Team Queso too, by the way. Just throw that out there. Navy Seal's still alive, by the way, Hot Jukes.
Still alive. Still alive.
Never know what they're going to do.
Well, Loop says, feed us, hopefully. Let's see, though. They got to take out VIP first.
Ooh. Yeah, VIP Strap. There's a nice little angle on to at least 2 of the squad mates of Loops in that little bowl.
Oh, that nade! Way too close.
I would love to see VIP just take these vehicles and just straight up send it into that little bowl. Kind of like what we see over here from Twisted Minds. My dude is showing up. It's this little crack that Furia are holding down.
He's like, oh, is it safe? Nope.
Nope.
Not safe at all.
What a position. What a
Furia.
position. AGG, you're making it rain. Grenades trying to land into that bowl, into that crevices that Furia are currently holding down for the time being. They can't even move, man. They're stuck like Chuck, burning on up over here.
Oh my gosh. It's a barbecue. And that is the pit. Meanwhile, Ratto Boy eats a nade. Goes down by quarter health. He should be able to survive this one here. Yep. He has plenty of util. 1 nade is all it's going to take to just absolutely demolish Furia.
Oh my goodness.
Federal's got it. Bye-bye. Oh, never mind. Kayovsky survives. How about this one? Federal said, you survived that. How about this?
Take that.
Yeah.
Boom.
And how about some low toss.
Hey, hello. What about that?
Goodbye. Just like that, they are eliminated. Furia gone. 8 eliminations for Twisted Minds.
Yes, sir. Some of the easiest eliminations, by the way, you could ever get. Just an underhand, casual grenade toss right into the bowl.
This is so big for Loops right now. I mean, and Twisted Minds, because every team above them is already out.
Oh, Whoa, 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 whoa.
How about some left lean? How about some right lean?
Havlik is just straight up chilling here.
Stretching his hips.
Better Ral. Already looked in this direction. Didn't spot him. Too focused on the gunshots right now from AGG.
Federal?
They don't even know.
Rata boy. Hold it down with that M4 right there. All right, everybody's just playing it nice and silent.
Loops are at 9. Loops are at 9.
Well, speaking of 9, we're about to hit stage 9. The zone is about to go down into nothing in just a few seconds. So you can see All Glory Gaming are going to try to find a central position. Riva says we may need this vehicle. Oh, but Havlik is right there. No, he started moving. Havlik's on the move.
He's still alive. Dude is still alive. He just got shot. He just got shot by like 2 different players. Was able to manage to survive a little longer, but eventually taken out in 5th place. So AGG, they are preparing, like you said, for the final stage, looking to move up just a little more, similar to M2M right now from VIP. Do a little crawl action here. A little crawl action. Nobody can see me.
Oh, hello.
Adrian down range. Almost getting taken out. But look at that. Rata boy with the grenade onto Adrian with the help of M2M's M4 spray. Able to get that knock.
Yeah, M2M is putting in work right there. All Glory Gaming are going to have to try to get this reset off. Loops losing some players. Things can start getting interesting. It's anyone's game right now. Now the circle is going to close. Here we go. Zone closing down all the way to the center. All the smokes are going to start getting busted out. And out comes Rivas with a beautiful knock.
Yeah, there goes another one from VIP.
Got him.
M2M just too far. M2M out there in the open, taking shots at Loops. Rivas trying to avoid the grenades. Here comes Rataboy. Here comes Twisted Minds trying to flush out AGG from their dip, trying to keep them from being able to crest over that hillside. You hear Molotov. Rivas going for the pickup. Going for the pickup. The blue zone is going to be closing in right now. It's centering on up. Rataboy with the pre-fire, with the M4, trying to mow him down, but can't move too much because Loops with the third-party hot jukes.
Loops coming on in, trying to take this game for good. They're going to have 10 eliminations so far. Twisted Minds leading with 11, and I think Federal might just try to deny the points here. Nope. Gets shot immediately. It is gonna be a Loops chicken dinner on their double points day.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner, double points, Loops dinner. We'll take it. We will take it. Loops, they came into this match hovering around 7th place on the overall, about 55 points behind Twisted Minds. So fortunate for Twisted Minds, they were able to survive there towards the end, get some points in the pocket, so that'll cushion it a little bit. But reflections, GG for Loops right there.
Yeah, I'm pumped, man. That's a great game for them. That's a great game for Twisted Minds. The way that they handled Furia was pretty spectacular. I thought Furia had them dead to rights until the utility started coming out, and all of a sudden, Twisted Minds were able to flip the script onto Furia. Good job from them. You've got 2 teams, Twisted Minds trying to hold on to 5th place. You've got Loops obviously trying to break in. So in terms of, you know, teams above you that you don't want to do well, Loops probably doesn't want Twisted Minds, right, to have an 11 elimination 2nd place, but Loops is still going to gain on them regardless. But let's talk about the teams that were eliminated early on, Hot Jukes. Team Liquid, Alpha7, Influence Rage, Team Queso, all in a row from 12th to 15th place, eliminated by Zone 6. It was chaos. That's 4 out of our top 5 teams.
Yep, I mean, literally all the top squads got taken out way earlier than they were looking to expect. And that was a big moment, right, for teams like Loops, Twisted Minds to step up. And it's them two that did, right? I mean, it couldn't have been a better situation for these teams. So hopefully we continue to see more from them, because that's not going to happen very often. That's for sure, right? So if you're Loops,
I don't think it's ever happened.
Yeah. So Loops, they took full advantage of it, and hopefully they can just, you know, springboard off that here.
Yeah, they need to. One big game out of top 5. That's the talking point, right? Going into game number 3. But Dave, a lot of other rosters performed very well.
Yeah.
Vicious once again, right? 9Z, VIP, all pulling off tremendous amount of eliminations.
Yeah, and it goes back to kind of what we were chatting about in game 1, that now all these teams are comfortable, right? They got their routine, they get in their sleep in here reflections, and now they're really looking to lock in. That week 1, those jitters, they're not there anymore. You know, everybody, their hands aren't shaking. They found their comfort spot. And I think these middle of the pack teams, they're definitely going to play a factor moving forward, where you just never know who from the mid pack is going to pop off, because now everybody is feeling good. And in this particular game, VIP Esports, 10 eliminations, almost 2,000 damage done. We saw game 1, we saw the Vicious, kind of similar story. These middle of the pack teams, they're going to give us a good show for the top 5, because these top teams like Team Liquid, like Alpha7, Team Queso, now they also need to be worried about these other squads and not just a select few.
Nobody is safe, right? That's the big talking point. Nobody is safe. And Hot Juke's top 5 isn't safe now for anyone else. Loops, they're on the come up. One big game away from breaking into top 5, but 44 points is going to help them out a lot.
44 points is what they were so desperately needing. They needed at least one of these today, right? And they got it. So a big sigh of relief for sure, right? I mean, job's definitely not finished, because they got to remember, of course, Group D is still going to double up here right around the corner tomorrow, right? So this is a great start. There's still a lot of games left to be played. So yeah, expectations are high for Loops for sure.
Ooh, 9C sitting in 9th place with 8 elims. They don't get any placement points, but that's 2 back-to-back games where they've done decently well. And one player I do want to highlight is Choco. He's done an exceedingly good job. 7 eliminations. Was that a parrot? 7 eliminations for his roster as a whole over the past 2 games. Big fan of what Choco is able to do, and he's a great player who's had a lot of good success in the past. I think he's made well over 100,000 as an individual himself, so you got to give him credit where credit is due. Now, Team Liquid stays in first. Alpha7 will also stay the same. They didn't get any points. They were all eliminated, 15th through 12th place, which is shocking, but the big story here, Loops, right? They jump up 642. Their next goal is 670 plus, because Twisted Mind most likely not going to drop a goose egg. So they're right there. And truthfully, really close to catching up to Team Queso, too. They can make a top 4 run in one game alone.
Yeah, and when we're talking about Loops, one thing that I did like to see in this last game is that the other squad mates, besides Rafina, really started to show up, because Rafina, in my opinion, has really been carrying the Loops squad. Rafina's like a top 10 player overall in the lobby. But now we're seeing his squad mates start to show up when it comes to getting these knocks, getting the damage, and also getting the confirms. So Loops 2.0, baby. That's what we're seeing here in week number 3.
All right, Loops 2.0. Soon they'll be 3.0, man, once they jump up to first place. That's within their line of sights. They want it. They're hungry. They're playing well. They're an exciting roster. I am so pumped up that they've been looking so good.
We're all saying some wild things today. I'm just going to, I'm
Dude,
saying
we're just out there today, right?
I'm talking
We're
about
out there.
Golden Marauders. It doesn't even make sense. And now we're talking about first place Loops.
Let me tell you why I'm talking so crazy.
Please.
Because I got 3 wicks lit on the candle for Loops.
Ooh,
I've got 3 wicks lit on the candle for Loops. Okay, that's some serious. Look at that. That's serious.
Cam.
That's serious. 3. Okay, we don't have a flower shirt here. That would have been the missing piece. But I think 3 wicks is enough.
Smells like victory, baby.
And look, they're performing well. They got started earlier than Influence Rage did. Okay, and Influence Rage hopped up there. Okay,
4 points. 44.
Hey, 44 is a lot of points, man. That's nearly 45. Goddamn, that's a good amount of points to be sitting at. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Loops. Who else today, though? Who else do we need to see? Hot Jukes. Who else do we need to see, man? Because Alpha7 could be a top 5 team. Who else?
Team Liquid, dude.
Yeah.
Where are they? Right, double points day. Their whole goal is to just like put Alpha7 in the dust, but it ain't happening.
Dude, Team Liquid's they've been taking a hiatus. They're on a mission.
Yeah.
They're on a soul-seeking something. They're trying to figure out. They're on a journey at the moment. Granted, they're still in first place, but that's off the back of well, before. Things are getting a little bit wild here. Hey, check it out. It's been a good day, though. 2 games down, 4 more to go. We'll be hopping back into ENG, where the Vicious left off with a 16 elimination game. They've had a great game number 2. I mean, they're on fire. They're looking to really dominate today in their own way. And for you all out there, by the way, we want your feedback to make PMSL Americas even better. We want you to check out the link below and fill out our quick survey. It only takes you a minute. Share your thoughts on the broadcast, the talent, the event overall. We want to hear what we can do to improve or what we are doing that already makes the broadcast great in your eyes. It makes a big difference. We really, really do wish you would help us out. Help us bring you the best gaming experience possible. Make sure you fill out that survey on the break. We'll be coming back with game number 3. It's going to be on ENG. Don't go anywhere. Hey, welcome back everyone to the 2024 PMSL America's Fall Season, day number 14. 2 games down, 4 more to go. We're hopping back into ENG where we were on map number 1. It was a great game from the Vicious, 16 eliminations, a winner chicken dinner. They look to repeat the success, but for the second map that we just witnessed, 4 out of the top 5 teams finished off at the very bottom. Virtually 0 eliminations. Is this a sign that times are changing? The changing of the guard? No, it's not. I'm just getting a little crazy. But Loops, I tell you what, they're looking to change things up. They're hopping in to top 5 most likely after this game. You can't stop at the train. It's already started going. I'm your host, Taylor Reflections Double. We bring in our casters, Hot Jukes and Mustache Dave, loving what Loops is doing. And I can't harp on that enough. I really can't. I am so impressed by them. I love them as an organization. I love them as a namesake. One of the first teams that I supported when I came in doing Titan Series last year, right? So the fact that Loops, different roster, is doing this well is great. At the start of the season, Hot Jukes, Loops, they were on the radar. But they weren't like this, right? They've improved, and one of the narratives you've been talking about for the longest time is it's all about improvement, baby, all right? Some rosters get it, some rosters don't. Loops, they've managed to take a hold on it.
And you know what I hope, dude? I hope that you get a jersey, bro, because you know what?
How many jerseys do we want?
I was going to say he forgot the hashtag dude. Ad at the end right there.
I mean, that's what I'm talking about, dude.
FTC
you know
guidelines, bro.
He's like, forget everybody else, dude. It's got to be about Loops. And you know what? It is Loops Day. It is Loops Day, right? It should be Team Liquid Day, right?
It should be.
But it's not Team Liquid Day right now. It's Loops Day. So we'll see what happens.
Team Liquid, man. Well, Dave, let's go to you because you're the realistic one on the desk. Hot Juice, I can't speak for yourself, but at least for me,
I'm realistic, guys. All right,
you're realistic. What's going on with Team Liquid, man?
Team Liquid, they're just in a slump. This week has just been not their week.
Have they frozen over, Dave?
Maybe the room service just not on point this week. I'm not sure, but hopefully with it being their double points day, we're only 2 games deep. I can't write them off yet, right? Game 1, they had 5 eliminations. We were like, okay, they're starting to show up. Last game, 0. So it's still just like a really hot or cold temperature check right now for me for Team Liquid. And the thing is, they can't have that not on the double points day, and especially with Alpha7 really starting to fire on all cylinders this week specifically. So Team Liquid. Right. Double points day, don't let it slip through your fingers. You can't. You just can't. And I know it's easier said than done.
That's right.
But I think a lot of their weaknesses this week has been that indecision making, because week 1, week 2, they had a game plan. You would see them looking to make a play, and they just full on committed to that play. This week, there's kind of some time lagging between them pushing, maybe not deciding on whether or not they want a full commit or not, maybe even making a U-turn, turning back, and like these slight seconds of indecision making has really impacted their play style this week, in my opinion.
They're in their heads, and you could see with the way that they're playing is, the examples you just mentioned. I could go back to a specific play. I think on Miramar a couple days ago. Mythic is pushing up. He turns around with a player pushing him. He turns around. He's like, they're just not. They're not in the right headspace. Something's going on with them. But Alpha7 double points is tomorrow, so today has to go well for Team Liquid if they want any semblance of holding on to first place. Well, here it is, map number 3, the turnaround point for Team Liquid, and the continuation to top 5 for Team Loops. Hot Jukes, Mustache Dave, take it away.
Let's go. Let's take a look here and see if it's going to happen. Will it continue to be Loops Day, or will it only be Loops Morning? I don't know. We're going to have to find out here in ENG, because, Team Liquid have been on this up and down slump, mostly slump in the past week. We saw, them win a game, giving our hopes up, and then now, in the last game, 0 points. So I think right now it's about time we see a military-based circle, Dave. What do you think?
I think so, and hopefully it goes their way, because we got a lot of Team Liquid fans rooting them on here, looking for them to make the come up once again, like we saw in week 1 in week number 2. So first circle gonna pop here very shortly. Not only do I like the military-based zones going because Team Liquid are down there, but I also like it because I was gonna say we get the NRG glider rotates, and those have been on point here this season. But it does look like circle number 1 will not be favoring the military base island, Hot Juke.
Nope, not gonna happen. So we got a super eastern circle here. That's gonna make things fun. We saw a lot of teams. What was it? The first game, right? We had a nice little party over there by shelter. So not a super uncommon zone here. NRG landing in Kameshki and Stalber paces off for this game. But of course, again, folks, we are hard focused on Group C because it is their double points day. So we're looking at Team Liquid. We're looking at Team Queso. And of course, you can't forget about Loops. And Inco. Inco as well.
Inco.
But
Influence
Inco would
Rage.
need to win. If Inco win every single one of these games left over, they're in the conversation, Dave.
So you can't forget about them if they win every single game moving forward.
That's correct. If they win every single game for the rest of the day, right?
Yeah.
They're in the conversation. If that does not happen, they are not in the conversation.
Pow, pow. Well, the good thing about Inco not performing well is that is exactly where X Factor want to find themselves come next week, right? When it comes to total points overall. So Inco right now, they're going to be school apartments. They're going to be in a nice position to overlook, possibly gatekeep the Navy SEALs, maybe Furia, maybe AGG. So a couple squads out there on the west side that if Inco, if they play their cards right, they should be able to get some nice shots in on the board with their western position here as circle number 1, like we were talking about. Not a lot of teams in it right now. Not a lot of teams in it. You got X Factor in Lipovka. You got IG going to Milta. Then, of course, our Yasnaya squads, the Vicious and Influence Rage. But besides that, a lot of these players, they're going to need to get this loot and get the scooting, baby.
Get to scooting. Scooting and booting.
Scooting and booting.
Yeah, really quickly here.
Who's the best scooter and booter, in your opinion, when it comes to teams being able to drop real quick, get the loot, and like prioritize circle number 1?
Man, Alpha7's fast. I will say they move quick. These guys either are gonna hold it down in North Georgia and loot up like it's no tomorrow, but they understand timing so well. Like they'll realize that, you know what, first isn't the play, but they'll go in like at this perfect third-esque time and just avoid everybody, you know? So I think when it comes to like these random rotations in this lobby, Alpha7 is the scariest.
Alpha7, a looter scooter badge.
They scooted up, dude, quite often.
As someone who used to have a scooter back in the day, I feel that one, man. Scooter with the little thing that you'd put the back tire and like make sparks come out the back. That was your boy.
That's the play, dude. That's the play,
man.
But you know
show
what?
up to school making sparks.
You go and you make a rotation, right? You get caught in third party. That's like whenever it just like swings around and hits you in the shin.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
The worst. Yeah, the worst.
Just hurts.
So I feel like a couple of our teams at the bottom have been feeling that way.
Yeah.
A couple of our teams at the bottom have been feeling that way. But you know what? IG today, they're not feeling that way, man. They're like, listen, it's the end of week number 3. Our shins are numb, and we're going to fight through the pain. And honestly, IG, at least in the last 2 games, they have been showing up. They've been putting in a lot of damage. They've been getting eliminations, and honestly, a completely different squad that we've been able to see in weeks 1 and weeks 2. And I don't want to say it's not too late, right? But they're still going to be one of these teams that like they really need to like be top 3 moving forward almost every single game to even have a fighting chance come the last week next week. Is that a fair statement for?
I think it's fair
for IG.
I think it's fair. Yeah, I think
I'm only
Intense
talking
game,
top 5.
We saw them dance a little bit. They're out of this one. Let's be real. Intense game's done for.
Oh, you do think they're done for?
It's nail in the coffin for Intense game.
So what would be the cutoff then? Right now, as of right now, the cutoff. That's a better question for you. So obviously you're feeling 300 points too much, too hot to handle.
It's over for Navy. It's over for Intense game. Let me double check. here for a second.
9Z are at 200. So is 200 too much? 9Z have double points tomorrow. So 200 is too much in my opinion, but it really depends what they can accomplish tomorrow.
That's correct.
With their
That's correct. Yeah,
points.
yeah, because 9Z are not out of it because they have 2 double point stays left,
double point
right?
stays. Yeah.
But it requires them to go crazy, right, on those days to make up for what they haven't been able to do so far.
The IP, they have 1 double points left, and they're
it's over
230. So yeah, okay, I see. I see where you're heading with this one.
Yep.
The Vicious Reflection Squad. So they have 1 double point stay left, but they're only 100 points behind. I can see it. I know I've been hating a lot tonight, but I can see it, especially if they continue with their performance. You know, their momentum they've had so far tonight.
Yeah, the Inco. Let's put it this way: the door is almost shut on them. You know what I'm saying? Because this is still their double point stay today.
Yes.
But we're about halfway through this one. So
We are.
the hand is on the door. It's almost closed, but there's still a little bit of sunshine through there, Dave.
So it's like the bouncer. They're at the door, and the bouncer is trying to decide: can you come in or are you denied? Like that's what this game is. Game number 3 here on the double point stay.
I mean, with how they performed already, the bouncer already said no. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they're like, hey, I got $20. What do you think about that?
There you go. You know what I'm saying?
The bouncer's like, hey, $20.
Oh, I could use $20.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
He's a little distracted
$20
or something.
per player, by the way.
Oh,
yeah.
That's a lot.
Yes. So the bouncer is definitely making up their mind this game, Hot Juke.
Yep. And that bouncer's going to be Papa Blue. I'll tell you what, the blue circle right here. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. I'm looking at Loops. Loops is in a good spot. Inco is on the edge, which is not a bad thing considering that they need a ton of eliminations here.
Rafina with the mini 6 times. Taking some shots over here. Inco on the edge. They did have the Navy SEALs just zoom on right past them.
Nenebete. Keeping an eye out on the Yasnaya fields. Uh-oh. Are they going to get it?
Bro,
Are they going to get that point? Oh, they got a hit marker. He's going to go for the laydown. Nope. Goes for the kneel. I'm surprised.
Now we're just, oh man, we're not a lot of ammo left here.
Yeah, they'll burn through all
that one.
You need all that. Juancho is stacked though. That's good. He's a little tuned up though. He's gonna have to get some kind of.
His teammates like, hey, let me get some of that.
Yep, give me get a drink or something.
Yeah, give me a drink. I'll give you some ammo. Teamwork right there.
Good trade. Good trade. Havlik on the roof. Everybody just finally settling in their positions. As far as teams that are center circle, you got Twisted Minds, the Vicious and Mansion, Alpha7 are in a good spot as well. And you got Influence Rage set up for this one. So everybody else is going to be on that edge line. Inco and Loops are actually really close together right now near Yasnaya Fields. That can get dangerous.
Remix has been having a pretty solid day here. So far as we're driving our coupe through Mansion area, trying to avoid the sight lines. Looking at the map just real quick, you can really tell what teams are overthinking this, right? Furia, AGG, I saw them just go for a wide rotate north of Stalber, playing really safe, taking some blue zone damage instead of just like straight up sending it to the zone, right? A lot of these teams putting a little too much thought compared to just taking the easiest pathway forward, and I feel like that has kind of been like their kryptonite throughout the events, right? Sometimes the easiest way in is the way, right? So we'll keep tabs. I think I said that a couple times here during the tournament. Like you could tell the difference between a couple of these squads and like their rotational skills. But looks like NRG going to be holding it down in the north. Spec at least recognized that Furia are making the approach. Spec going to be grouping back up. But over here, Team Liquid, Team Queso, 2 double points teams going to be clashing with each other back and forth. Let's see where the circle takes us. And we're going to go Yasnaya Mansion, Hot Jukes.
All right, let's see how that's going to play out right now. As Loops are going to be grouping up in the field of Yasnaya. Inco are still playing the edge, so they're holding it down. But right now, as far as Group C teams, the one that's in trouble is Team Liquid. They're all the way on the south side. You can see them. We're actually watching them rotate now through shelter. Look at it leapfrog little by little. Yeah. Wait out. Let Team Queso move first. Then find your way in right after.
Taking their time. Team Queso, Big Milo pulling up a compound. Meanwhile, his squad mates looking to group back up. So Team Queso looking for like a 2-2 split at this point. Almost. Team Liquid are right here on the edge. Right here on the edge. Chief with the lean peak is able to spot out a little pixel down range. Team Liquid, they know about the 2-2 split coming out right now from Team Queso.
Oh, yeah.
They know. They recognize it.
And if they really recognize it, they're going to crash. They will 100% crash this, and it will work out. If they're able to send all 4 and get there safely, it'll be huge. Because, yeah, this dip, there's no coverage, no assistance that they're going to get.
Yeah, and I think Cardozo's looking for that alternate angle to really see into this current position that we're looking at right now with Cold Goat. So it's only a matter of time. I feel like Team Queso, they feel the pressure as well. And they're going to look to group up a little more. It's just a matter of which side do they prefer.
Aha.
As we're looking over here. Caprice, elimination onto Urgot. This is 9Z.
9Z, you're going to have to find a way in here somehow. And it looks like they're just going to hold up right now. Here. Not the best spot. Yeah, they're going to have getting shot from all angles. Remix with a nice knock. Gonna help them out quite a bit. And yeah, Choco, he's out of here. He's just gonna go and drive off into the sunset.
All you can
Good luck trying to survive.
Yep, all you can do here. 9Z
no
have been
coverage.
having a solid day today. Unlucky that game number 3 is gonna put a stop to that momentum.
Yeah, he's just gonna go out. Just like that.
Just like that, Hot Jukes.
Take the fight, folks. Don't drive off and run. It just does not work at this stage. Just go out with your team and play for the next one.
Exactly.
Yep.
Go out swinging. So we saw in the tail end of that one, X Factor. We saw them. They got that additional elimination, but they're also going to be heading towards Team Liquid, Team Queso. So going to be a potential fight there on the southern half as the next circle does pop. We'll be favoring Loops, Inco, and Influence Rage here for the most part. So Team Queso, another zone that they're going to have to push forward. Same could be said with Team Liquid. Just not getting any circle luck here tonight, Hot Jukes.
This is a terrible circle for so many of these teams. I mean, there's practically no coverage in this next zone. You're going to have to just fight it out in the open. So we're going to watch, teams get dropped like crazy here. You got Team Liquid just full sending it into a central position, getting shot from every direction. Oh, God, those forced to pop out here.
Still alive.
Yeah, still alive. They're in the slightest little dip. But that's going to have to be good enough.
Yep, they're getting shot from downrange, but looks like only the vehicle tops will be receiving that damage, and all of the members of Team Liquid are going to be able to prone for the time being. They're getting away of the land, but they are able to survive after that very risky rotate there.
Risky, but sometimes that's all you got, right? You just gotta make a play. But Team Liquid, instead of just like pushing a team on the edge, they said we're gonna just head as central as we can and hope for the best.
Yeah, and Influence Rage, they do have sight lines on their position, so we'll keep tabs on that one because we're about to have a bunch of clown fiestas right now on the edge.
Yeah.
Here comes Baton trying to throw out a Molotov to put a stop to the Vicious in their push right now. Baton was looking to get that last second revive, but currently in a heated engagement of 1v2 right now. Oh, that might be a good grenade, but it doesn't even matter because Baton was spotted from behind.
FS is on fire. It's not looking good for him. Yeah, he's gonna get that quick little bandage off and just drive to his doom as he tries to go into the center of the circle. Maybe he might outlast Diminar. Let's see. Yep, he should be able to get in this vehicle and get to safety just in time. And he does. Watching players go down all over the place, though.
Yeah, this zone is such a challenging zone. Not a lot of actual buildings to play here. A lot of dips in the hillsides, but the angle is just not there. Big Milo cooking a grenade, tossing a grenade, looking for the roll down. Wasn't able to get it. Going to be tossing not one, but two Molotovs. Looking to burn Inco to a crisp. Here comes Milo's squad mate trying to get the run over. Milo with the UMP right there to get not one, but two. Can we get inactive? Inactive, not going for the rollover, but Big Milo, his squad mate there to provide the support, Hot Jukes.
Little Milo, do something! Oh! And the Milos go down. Team Queso with 4 eliminations out of this one. Loops is still in the mix, though. Team Liquid is still up. And those are going to be the teams for Group C. They're going to have a chance here. Meanwhile, NRG on the push. Can they take down Intense Game? Hayuya going to have to try to make something happen. Oh, he actually got a shot off. But that is all he's going to do as they are eliminated in 13th.
And going back to NRG, we were talking about them in game number 2, working more as a unit, working more as a team instead of going for those isolated 1v1s. Right there, all 4 of them were just focused, fired on that solo. So definitely making some improvements. Next circle goes
That's what
out.
they gotta do. That's what they gotta do.
That's what they got, and that's what you said. That's what you said.
Together. I mean, that's what they're gonna work best. They have the gun skill, but they get caught in situations where they're just 1v1, getting into 1v2s and losing.
That's when you lose. And we saw right there working together. They look clean. It's beautiful.
Clean.
It gets the job done. So hopefully we do see more of that from NRG. Because that was nice. That looked great.
That was nice.
That was
that's
nice.
how you do it.
Clean. They got it done extremely quick. And right in time.
Who cares
for
if one player or 2 get knocked? As long as you're able to get that, full wipe, quick reses, you're good.
You've seen it before. We're looking for it again. LaRosen, one more grenade. Vicious Rios is going to be gone.
This
is going to be right there on the edge.
Yeah, a little spot there called Heaven. Trying to utilize it to his advantage.
Oh, my dude's on the backseat of the buggy here.
In the worst spot, too. I mean, this zone is brutal, dude. It is so brutal. It's going to be difficult to make it happen without some kind of crazy engagement. But all these teams just need to make a soft agreement. Like, hey, we can't fight it out on the edge. Let's go into the circle. Once we get in, we'll fight it out there.
He even said, I do not want to be on the backseat of this one. So going back to Team Liquid, building a little car fort here. They got that boulder to work with as well to block those sidelines from the Vicious and Influence Rage. And they're going to be looking over here at any team to crest over the hill, take some shots, and poke them away here. They're ready to go.
Patience is key. And that's going to be the biggest thing for Team Liquid. Just kind of calm down, take your time. You're still in the circle. All you want to do is just stop teams from pushing up onto you. And VIP's going to do it. That nade is brutal. Goodbye, Team Liquid. That one. How about another? Bah, Ayala. Done for. And that is it for Team Liquid.
Wow.
Just like that.
Not only was it VIP, but also Furia trying to get involved in the mix with the grenades right on top of Team Liquid. Team Liquid nowhere to run, because when they did pop their heads up to try to evacuate the grenades, that's when Influence Rage had those sight lines from the east side. So Team Liquid, once again, eliminated here fairly early on. 1 elimination, 1 point. Well, 2 points, that is, going their way. Alpha7 is still going to be alive up there in the north with the whole squad, but let's go look at the duo from Influence Rage here, jumping out of heaven up against the Vicious.
Yep, here they go. D-Minor on the shots. Can he get this one? He gets caught by Lorenzen. Reyes with the quick nade. Aha! Caught him slipping. Nice little revenge for his teammate. Oh, Diego.
Showing up.
Those shots helped him big time. Oh, Diego should see him, though. Diego should see him. He knows. He knows.
Oh, the blue zone.
Pushing on the open. Oh, a twisted mind.
Yeah.
Yep, goodbye.
I'll take that. Ooh, look who's taking the fight to Alpha7 right now. The Navy SEALs on their side quest, looking to take out the reigning champs of the lobby up here in the north. Alpha7 in the dirt, in the grass, crawling up, chucking grenades left and right. The Navy SEALs in the dip with the smokes, providing that soft cover, doing the same thing right now 5 eliminations going the way of Alpha7 as it stands. But can the Navy SEALs take them out, Hot Jukes?
SEAL team 16th place, trying to hold it down as the world champions are on the push. Mafioso up close and personal. Oh, getting it done. Got that UMP. Rebel gets taken down. He's got to be able to get back. He does. And there they go. Latin Kings, Navy SEALs out the game. 8 eliminations for Alpha7.
Alpha7 getting primed. They're ready to go for their double points day tomorrow. Fate just casually driving by right there. Outside the play zone, just saying, hey, hello. Yeah, you guys got this.
He's like, I can't park here.
Yeah. Oh, this guy.
Well, that's where you parked your car. All right.
Right, right between Loops and Alpha7.
Where it's nice and safe.
Nice and safe.
And it's turning out to be semi-safe for now. As Alpha7 starts pushing up little by little. What's Loops going to do, though? Loops. They're on their double points, man. And they got a good chicken dinner already. They're in this game. It's nice, safe, and sound with the high ground. This could be huge. Could be huge.
Be huge. Just like that long grenade from one of the Twisted Minds players.
Hey, just lay down, dude.
Right,
just lay down. Why are you standing? Just throw down your weapons, dude.
I see a bush right there, Jukes.
That's where you should throw his M4 and everything. Just stand still. He ain't shooting.
The 1v4 up against Alpha7.
Oh my gosh, the nade just blew up right next to him.
There we go. There we go. He's like, finally, okay,
now
I think I might go for the bush.
There we go.
There we go.
There you go. Learn your lesson. Was out with a beautiful nade. Catches silence. Ooh, gets a headshot too.
Got him.
And gets the knock. There you go. Twisted Minds tomorrow. We'll see their double points day. And they got 10 in this game. Twisted Minds are having a great day.
Twisted Minds, top 5 team looking to solidify that here, right now. 11 eliminations going their way. Federal, 1 grenade, getting ready to toss it over here. Trying to get behind this tree that Revo is currently using for cover. Federal moving a little bit closer, looking for the alternate angle with this squad mate working in tandem right now.
Boy
showing up with the M4.
Agrelli gonna go for the res. Guizal might hit this nade though. Let's see. Boy should be able to give him some good comms of where they're at. No nades out though. Carrillo in the back line. Even just shooting some shots just to buy his team some time here. Yeah, blows up that UAS, and now he's got some more cover.
More cover. Up against
Loops is still in this. They've been quiet.
They got 4 up. They got Fate in a bush. Meanwhile, Twisted Minds trying to take out Alpha7 right now, crawling ever so closer.
Play zone catching Boy hurts bad. The rest of Twisted Minds are going to have to make a play here. Did he spot Revel? Let's see. Krillin is right there.
The P90, baby. The P90, baby.
Bust off the M4 as soon as he saw that nade come. And Twisted Minds picking Alpha7 apart. That is how you do it. 14 eliminations. These guys are on fire.
Got him. That was clean right there. Loops recognizing the situation, trying to close this one out while Twisted Minds are hurting. Holy cow. Federal with that P90 still clocking in, putting in work right there. Loops might have just threw the game right there, Hot Jukes.
And Fate goes down. Loops takes him out. It is a top 2 situation. Yeah, Loops, it was a 4v2. But with that one play, it evened it out. Nino's going crazy right here with this MG3. These guys have the right weapons to clutch it up.
7 grenades as well. Recognizing that Federal probably behind that boulder. Level 3 gear, MG3. Looks like they're going to slow this one down just a little bit. It is only stage 7, Hot Jukes. There's a lot more time to be had here. And Loops, they got that off angle as well.
They need to get this win. Like, Loops desperately need it. They got to clutch it up with all of these eliminations. Twisted Minds wiped out this whole lobby. 15 is crazy. Federal's he's ready. If he sees the movement, he does. He's going to take those shots. Oh, he jumped. He knows. But if Loops are not utilizing their numbers, they're not pre-firing any kind of grass, anything. They are just playing it very, very quietly. You got to remember, Federal is in the middle of this circle.
Yeah. I like that Twisted Minds aren't grouped up either as the duo.
They have the zone.
Yep.
Twisted
to
Minds
avoid
has the full-fledged
any single
zone.
grenade to take them out here. Looks like we're going to be pulling back just a little bit, grouping up with our teammates on the side of Loops here.
I don't know about this. Loops are not allowing any numbers advantage here.
Okay.
Queso drinking, trying to get some sight lines.
Yeah.
Oh, he spotted that 2 of them are over there.
Federal is going to have such an impact here on this with their position. If they don't recognize he's in those tall grass with the P90.
This off angle from Loops is going to have to get it done here. I am not kidding. Neil Zada is not going to have a lot of info. Federal is going to probably press up on them. Vitin needs to stand up immediately when this happens. Yep, there he goes. Federal with the shots.
From the bush
gets the double.
Hot jukes.
That's it. That's it. Vitin is not there. He's not there on time. And he gets shot down. Unbelievable. Twisted Minds. They're out of their mind.
Out of their minds,
out
man.
of their mind.
Out of their minds. The P90 from the grass right there. They didn't even see it coming, Hot Juice. Loops, they had 4 eliminations, second place, but Twisted Minds, winner, chicken dinner with 18 eliminations in this match, Hot Jukes.
Unreal. What an insane performance there in the squad. I don't think we expected that at all. So, I mean, when it comes down to, just pop-offs, Twisted Minds, they're the kings right now.
They are. And Federal, I can't underestimate the P90, one of my favorite weapons. 8 eliminations going his way here on this match. Twisted Minds getting primed up, getting ready to go, because tomorrow is going to be their double points day, right, Hot Juke? So if they can deny and scoop up these points today from these squads in their double points group, that's a beautiful thing to be had. So Twisted Minds, any final thoughts right there on your?
What else could you say? Mind-blowing performance right there. I would have liked to see Loops just go off a little bit crazier. That's unfortunate they couldn't get it done. But, man, we still got a lot more left to go, guys. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back after this break.
It's time for your sacrifice. A 1,000 years ago, vampires, werewolves, and humans coexisted. Under the Dracula's tyranny, an alliance rose against him. On the brink of defeat, the Dracula went berserk, attacking all. Humans and werewolves sealed him in a castle, securing a fragile peace. Now, this peace is about to shatter.
Ruxa, ruxa, pega o da direita.
Bora, bora, bora.
Pega, pega o da direita.
Caí, velho. Deitar.
Sempre mesmo desculpa. Já chega. Chega disso, chega. Eu tentando This is how we train, and you know this story. Anyone can be the one. We know it, you know it. Play ultimate tutorial. We are ready for you.
The 2024 PMSL America's Fall Season, Day 14, 3 games down, and what a game it was for Twisted Minds. 18 eliminations, I believe by my map that's the third 18 elimination game we have seen so far, but we have yet to see 19. For Twisted Minds to hold on to their top 5 spot, it seems they're taking this seriously, Hot Jukes, and more importantly, they've got their double points tomorrow. Imagine this game on double points, brother. It could become a reality tomorrow.
To get a little annoyed here because I want to start seeing these teams recognize the leaderboard, right? They need to start adjusting their strategies accordingly, because I think if Loops was truly paying attention, they should have recognized that, man, Twisted Minds is taking out everybody, right? And after you look at the feed, you can get a good grasp on who it is that's still left in this match, right? So I would have liked to see them get a little bit more active and try to shut them down earlier. But instead, you know, they opened the door and Twisted Minds just went crazy.
Look at an Alpha7 fight here, Dave. They put up a wonderful fight. They don't get the highest placing. 4th place, right, is great, but they don't break into top 3 regardless, though. 8 eliminations, still better than that of Team Liquid, who was just above them and most likely not above them going into the standings shortly.
Yeah, and both of these teams, Alpha7 and Twisted Minds, tomorrow is going to be their double points. So if they could just continue to show up here today and deny any double points potential from their opponents in Group C, that is exactly what you gotta do here today. Federal was a beast here in this game. Multiple highlightable plays from that one individual with the P90. They didn't even check the grass, fellas. They didn't even look that way, man. They had no idea where those super suppressed shots were coming from until it was too late. So Twisted Minds coming out top, 18 eliminations, totaling 28 points. And I agree with you, Reflections. If this was a double points win, holy cow. I would be worried for Alpha7 and Team Liquid at that point, right? Because that would have been massive. That would have been double this.
Well, this thing, right? When you're walking in an open field, you know, the grass is a little bit tall. You got to check the ground for snakes. Okay, that's a must. That has to happen. If that didn't happen at that moment, it's unfortunate. But no, big game for Twisted Minds. Loops, though, doing just fine. And now I raised a question. We go to the second page. Team Queso only gets 8. You know, I'm starting to change my narrative a little bit, Hot Jukes. I'm more so thinking that Loops, their goal now is to catch up to Team Queso more so than it is to catch up to Twisted Minds. Twisted Minds are on fire. They're getting points like crazy, like it's going out of style. Team Queso, though, well, they've been a little bit quiet.
It's ridiculous, dude. I mean, I can't state just how insane of a match that we just saw. Look at that. Alpha7 now going back up to first, but Twisted Minds move up, dude. Isn't that wild that they didn't even have double points and they got more than the second place team that does?
It's unfathomable. But it's also been a big narrative that we've had over the past couple weeks. You know, Dave, you said it best, right? These middle of the pack teams, not, of course, looking at top 8. None of these are middle of the pack. But the point is, the narrative is the same for middle of the pack to top teams. Like, anybody has their day, and everybody has been having their day. You cannot just bank on the fact that your double points day has to be spectacular. Some teams are taking the bull by the horn. They're chopping off the heads of the snakes, brother, in the grass, and they are getting the points, even if it's bonus day or not.
Yeah, no, you definitely have these teams who have been consistent all tournament long, but the double points, it is still going to be crucial for these teams below the middle of the pack, right? Because if you were a double point team below the middle of the pack, and you got a game like we just saw from Twisted Minds, then you're right back in the conversation, right? Because that would have been a 50-point give or take game. And if you're behind 5th place by 200 points, like, those are the wins you need, right? And that's kind of the beauty of double points and the structure, is that it does give these bottom teams a fighting chance. Now, if they could take advantage of the double points, well, that's a whole other story, right? And a lot of these teams, like we were talking about today, unfortunate for like Group A, Group B, you only got one more day to really make a miracle happen. And when we're looking at Group C today, Team Liquid, fellas, they're still not showing up. They are not showing up yet.
Dude, they're looking rough. I don't know what's going on with that roster. I really don't. I hope that we get a chance. Sarpatch can go and just talk to them and be real with them. What's happening with you guys? Where is the TL that we are so used to seeing in the past, you know, because they're non-existent. And it's quite sad to see, man, because there's such a consistent talking point throughout the fall season, but just over this week has been rough. Something's happening, something mentally just not going right. I don't know if they're in their heads. Maybe they think they're not the best. I don't know, but they are the best, right? They're just going to have to get it together. Still plenty of time to improve, and they've got enough points that they're relatively safe. Imagine, though, if they were, like, you know, in 4th or 5th place at this point and still having a bad time.
Oh, yeah, that would have been it.
No, dude, it would be... It'd be brutal. It'd be absolutely brutal. But Loops, they've been on fire. Like, Loops has been doing a great job. Now their goal is to catch up to Team Queso, who has been underperforming today. Twisted Minds, though, they've been overperforming. Hey, Starpatch had a chance to sit down with Rafina from Loops. Let's hear what Rafina had to say.
All right, guys, here we are with Loops Esports. They just won the match. Like, 44 points right now because they're double pointed, of course. Bro, tell me how you guys are feeling after this match. An important day for you guys to be up there. Fala para mim que qual a importância de vocês esse jogo aqui, porque dobro pontos você ainda tem aquela possibilidade de ficar lá em cima, né?
Bom, só o começo do dia. A gente queria começar bem, né? Já na primeira, então a gente começou como a gente queria, tudo certo, batendo com os nossos estudos. Então, pô, ainda tem mais 4 quedas e com certeza vamos. Só começo.
It's just the start of the day. We feel great. We wanted to win one of the first ones, and we did that. We have 4 more matches to go, so just do what we studied and we plan to do. Bro, congratulations. Keep going. That's Loops Esports.
Hey, just keep doing what we're doing, right? You know, sometimes I'm critical of that answer. For Loops' case, I'm happy with that answer because they're doing great things as a roster and as an organization. I do wish that they would have got the win against Twisted Minds. I think they dropped the ball quite a bit in that final fight, but it's been happening pretty consistently, Hot Jukes. You know, we've been quite critical on multiple rosters in those 1v1 situations, right? Final 2 teams up who just are not doing what they need to do, which is going to become a glaring issue heading into PMGC. So for Loops' sake, they let one go. I'm happy to let that one go. But, you know, in those moments, Loops, you've got to fight hard, man. That could have been an additional, 4 points going your way? 4, really 8 points, right? Because of double points.
I'm going no mercy here, guys. I mean, like, you don't lose that game. You can't lose that at all. I'm not happy to see that go. I mean, period. It's their double points day. They could have shut down them so much earlier, right? But they played it passive. They played it like, okay, all we got to do is get some good points on the board rather than the mindset of, like, let's go crazy here. Let's try to get double-digit elimination chicken dinner. And they weren't able to do that. And that's what hurts me to see, because in that position, they have the numbers advantage, right? They should be down to one magazine left of ammunition. They should have just been pre-firing the entire line, right? Every UTC utility gone. And instead, they were waiting to see somebody before they shoot. I mean, where do you think the
Right.
players are gonna be? Right? You got one on the other side, the street's empty, right? You got two on the other. They gotta be in the grass somewhere. Just shoot, just shoot and spray. You get a hit marker, you win the game.
Well, didn't one of them have 7 nades? Dave, you pointed that out, right?
Yeah,
7
yeah.
nades.
I think what
and-
happened too is that Vitten was that player across the road, right? It was a 2-1 split, and Vitten really needed to have the heads up on where Jukes is mentioning, like, where those players might be. And I feel like when his squad mates were pushing up, he was still prone in that situation. So the timing was also, yeah, he was prone. We saw him prone still. He popped up at the end after Federal started to take those shots.
Why?
That's what I'm saying.
Like,
the timing was definitely a little off right there.
It was just bad. It was just bad.
Split. Yeah.
Like that off-angle guy could have just thrown every nade just little by little, just start graphing it, right? Okay, they're not here, they're not there,
Right.
not there. Go further up, little by little. Even if he goes, stands up, runs out there, sprays the grass, and gets shot, right? That immediately gives away their presence. And the other two run up and clean them up. But instead, they just ran in the open. They just ran in the open.
There you go. You see him pop up right there.
Dude, and then
Yeah, he popped up after the fact.
that hurts.
So the timing right there.
But isn't it standard though to just throw your nades out and, like you said, start mapping, right? Where's clear, where's not clear? You know, do you get a hit marker here, hit marker there? Like, why are we not doing that? That's like basic 101 final end game, especially on Erangel, where, you know, we find a lot of open zones that typically you know, finish off the game. Like, I don't know, you've got the utility to use it. But either way, hey, that's all in the past, and still, congratulations to Loops. They continue to make ground. Granted, they are still 30 points away from breaking into top 5, and a large reason is because now they have to match where Team Queso was at, where they were, you know, started the day above Twisted Mind. Twisted Mind's just been, they've been unreal. I mean, they've been so unreal. The good news is, though, Sandhawks is a strong map for Loops. They're confident on this map. They love to hold down Paradise if the zone is there. So I expect a big number from Loops here, but I also expect Inco versus X Factor. Let's see if we get it, all right? Hot Jukes, Mustache Dave, take it away.
Let's go. Let's take a look at Ruins, though. Are we going to see the hot drop happen once again? Or are we going to see X Factor set up the trap onto Inco, Dave?
Let's see.
We only get one of these a day.
Yes,
we only
sir.
get one of these a day.
One opportunity to get eliminated in 16th, guaranteed a day, Hot Juke. So we'll see what team ends up being that squad. Looks like X Factor, they're going to be dropping Runes and RG a little south of that, and Inco kind of gliding on by here. So might be safe to say, but X Factor are going to be claiming Runes here on this Sandhawk map. Free of charge. Free of charge.
Free of charge.
Free of
I think
charge.
that battle. Yeah, they took out Inco. And ever since then, now X Factor have become the kings of Ruins. Let's go. I want to see it pay off once. Like, I want to see a zone land right on Ruins, so it actually works out for them.
And they get the win. They get the win. And all the years of hard work pays off.
That's right.
That's right. Still waiting for the blue zone to help build our narrative.
Oh!
There we go.
Hello, Team Queso. Hello, Team Queso. This is your circle. This is your circle, boys. Put it to work. Put it to work. Because as far as Loops goes, Loops, yeah, they're in Paradise. So they're going to have a fun time getting into this next zone. Team Liquid are down south, so this is not the best circle for them either. Anything can happen, though. Anything can happen. This could be Inco's time to shine as well. And make it happen, dude. Let's go, Inco. Come on. Juancho, where are you at?
He's right over there.
He
Getting
is
some
right
loot.
over there.
Yeah, he's getting some loot here, preparing for this Sandhawk game here. Looks like Furia going to be spreading out here on the main focal point of this island that is in the circle. Camp Alpha, etc. Team Queso, they're going to be grouping up in High 10 up there in the north tip of the island. Going to be looking for some loot and then maybe in a nice little position to overlook that bridge. Hot Jukes might be the heads up play from them. Loops in Paradise, big chillin'. IG not too far from Paradise, a little east of it. He might look to get involved early on, but they did lose one of their squad mates already, so they're already going to be down a member, unfortunately for them. We've been giving a lot of props and kudos tonight to IG, at least for showing up, you know, being proactive, looking for the fights, looking for the eliminations. Their teamwork has been pretty solid here tonight, but losing a squad mate early on, that's going to set them back on what I believe is their intentional push onto Loops in Paradise here. Is a bold play, Loops. I will give them that. A bold push from IG. Bold
push indeed.
And that's what you need when you're at the bottom. You need these bold plays.
Yep.
That's just a fact.
B is for bold.
E is for bold. That is also.
How bold do you want to see them? How bold do you want to see them at this point, though?
So if we're rating the boldness from 1 to 10, they need to be at like a maxed out 10 with a highlighter outline.
Oh my
So
goodness.
just straight up bolded, like you can't miss it. Neon coloring.
Whew, like one of those huge Sharpies, you know what I'm talking about?
Huge, the mega ones that you open it up and you pass out. That's how strong it is.
Yep.
And it looks like they pumped the brakes on their boldness because they let Loops push
bold
out.
Queso. This is some spicy Queso here. Big Milo. Oh, he has no idea.
Dude, you see him.
Did he see him?
Oh
Oh my goodness!
Whoa!
Oh, look at the player cam. Look at the player cam. He's like, guys, the influence rage is here. Just letting you know. Honestly, I want a clip of that. That's so good, dude. I just saw the light flashing in his face from the shots. And his face just went blank, dude. It was just like, oh.
They all shot him
it's
right
over.
there. Well, talking about getting shot up, pieced up, and creased up. 9Z down to just Choco. All I want is some Choco. Taking out from little boy from Influence Rage.
Gone, just like that. Hey, they have their double points tomorrow. So 9Z, your time to shine will be mañana. This is good for some of these other squads like the Vicious, because the Vicious are in 8th place, right? They're not out of this. They could definitely make it to top 3.
They're there.
But man, they're in Group A, so they have to get a ridiculous double points day and then just battle it out all the way towards the end.
The thing is that's important to take away is that they're within range, right? They're within fighting range. Yes, they only got one more double points day, but there's still a ton of other games to be had, right? So they can just consistently get some points like they have been doing today. They're going to be setting up themselves for success come next week. The only thing is for Group A in particular is that they have their double points day first, right? So I feel like they're at the disadvantage when it comes to week number 4, especially if you are one of these teams not in top 5, right? Because when you have your double points day, you give it your all. Even if you pop off, honestly, at that point, everybody else is just chasing you down with their double points. So, yeah. So Group A, definitely with the most pressure when we are talking double points.
Yeah, but Vicious just need to not even worry about that. They just need to make sure that they're doing good performances every game for the rest of the tournament. And they're starting off with 3 eliminations here, which is pretty good. Pretty good. I think they'll definitely take that all day long. As we look at Influence Rage, currently sitting in 3rd. These guys are sitting pretty right now. Yeah. But, you know, last season, we saw these groups go into effect, right? Yeah. And even though Alpha7 knew exactly how many points they needed, and they were in Group D, they didn't win, right? It was Team Liquid that won it. So any group can make it happen. But if you're Group A, man, you got to perform like crazy to just make a gap so big that nobody can touch you.
You do. And double points is extremely important, but we also have to remember at the start of this week, Alpha7 on a non-double points day, they got like 50 points that day. They popped off on Wednesday, and that's really what outshined Team Liquid, you know? So it goes to show you, like, yeah, double points does weigh a lot on the overall leaderboards, but also if you could just have like a solid day and really pop off, you still climb up. I mean, it's still PUBG Mobile. You're still getting points at the end of the day, and that's when we saw Alpha7 overtake Team Liquid when there were no double points to be had. So
well, I'll tell you what, if you're Inco, you know Furia's up here. That's the spot to take. So I want to see Inco have done their homework, catch one of these split players of Furia, and then work from there. But instead, they are driving right past them. Oh, that's going to be a tough play for sure.
AGG on the boat tape. You'll love to see it.
Boat
Boat
tape.
tape.
Boat tape.
No duck skin, so they're not going to get the boat tape buff. Unfortunate for them. And talk about fortunate for them. The Navy SEAL is not really overlooking the shorelines right now. Or they might be, actually. I see them on the docks, so we'll see if the boat tape pays off for AGG, making their approach to land here shortly.
Here's NRG.
Down in the south, taking their time right behind Twisted Minds. Now, the thing is with NRG is Alpha7 aren't too far from them. Hot Jukes.
Nope.
Not too
But
far.
this is what you got to do if you are still out of this circle. Just creep up little by little. Little by little. Like, watch Alpha7's rotation. I wish we could pull the map up right now because that rotation is insane. They rotate so late here, but they figure out the timing. They do their homework so well that they know how to be able to get into these circles super late for free.
Going to allow NRG to kind of do the heavy lifting, push forward into the zone and hear those shots, and they'll know exactly where not to go. So we'll get back to that because Twisted Minds right now are just letting it rip. It's an all-out shotgun battle. And Twisted Minds coming out on top up against the X Factor.
X Factor cannot make it happen against Twisted Minds. That's a big wipe there. And I love that commitment, right? Twisted Minds still have their double day tomorrow, but they're not shying away from taking the risks necessary to put some big points on the board as the next circle goes up even further north.
We see that rotate you were talking about on the map. We see Alpha7 able to take the bridge first with NRG rolling right behind them. Alpha7, they're going to be heading towards Camp Alpha. Going to be really curious to see if NRG opt to follow that squad or look to peel off. But over here, Team Queso, Cold Goat, the #1 damage dealer elimination leader in the lobby for 3 weeks in a row, looking to take out the Seals. Milo catching a grenade right there to the dome. Navy SEAL's not done yet. Cold Goat looking for that off angle, looking to provide the support to make sure his squad mate is not thirsted. Gonna go for a quick heal. The Navy SEAL's gonna be getting a reset down range.
Aha. All right. Let's see what
There
Cold
goes
Goat can do. Yeah, they lose Milo and that. They lose all the Milos, big and small. And that hurts. Especially considering that is their double points day. They're in 5th place. Papi Potro goes down. That's it. It's all up to the legendary Cold Goat. The zone is centering up in Hot 10. Where is All Glory Gaming on the swim? Are we going to see one of their players just hide on the back of that water that we've seen so many times before?
Here they are. They're on the shoreline here. And what's even more unfortunate is that Team Queso, they had high 10. They were the team that was here first, Hot Juke. So looks like all that pressure, all these squads looking to also take the town just got to them. As now Cold Goat, the last one alive with the DBS behind the dumpster, is going to be witnessing Papi Pocho get thirsted by 4 different opponents from Inco. Inco also double points here, so they could definitely use them. But Cold Goat currently stuck between Inco and EGG on the shoreline. We can see the focus. We can see him looking, see where these players might go.
The patience, man. The patience from the top fragger. Let's see. See what he's going to do. Cold Goat. He's waiting. He made a no! Raftina, a Cold Goat! Misses it. Vitali with a nice knock there.
That scared me. Oh, my heart is beating after that one, Hot Jukes.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. I got
the anticipation.
That got me good. Oh, okay. Talking about getting me good. Cardoson able to pick up Chief right there. Team Liquid going back to the main storyline of Group C. Team Liquid are just not feeling it here today. Already losing 2 of their squad mates. They're going to be in the zone, but they got loops the whole squad right there to the east side. They lost. The zones is what's happening, Hot Jukes. The zones.
The zones.
Just not giving a damn about Team Liquid, honestly.
Nope. They are not getting any luck, but hey, if you're a championship team, you got to be able to make it happen no matter what.
Exactly.
And let's see if that's going to be the case coming up here as we look at VIP on a rotation trying to survive.
You got this. You got this.
Oh, and it's good. It's
Strap,
good.
not for Strap though. And Myth is running into the blue. He's like, forget this, guys. I need a break.
Oh boy. Gunya running out the window. This is just.
He's like, forget this.
Come on, dude. Give
Deny
me
the
a break
points.
indeed.
That's going to be Alpha7 down range. All grouped up for in a compound. So Alpha7 and Twisted Minds pretty close to each other. Both teams in the actual play zone. So they're not going to push, probably not yet at least. But
Oh boy.
we'll keep tabs. We'll keep tabs as we get the map here. Jukes. Let's see where
Going
the
north.
circle continues to favor. It has been pulling north all Sandhawk game. And it, okay, high 10. We're going to the city.
We're going to hot
town.
tin.
Going
Things are
to
getting
the
interesting.
town.
Furia are on the move. Kovsky's in the back. And this should be Furia's game, right? Anytime the circle goes in this direction, the team that lands here is going to have a big advantage. So that is Furia. And I was surprised we didn't see Inco take them on a little bit earlier, but instead they went straight to hot tin, and that's going to work out for them big time.
Yeah, working out. They're able to take out Team Queso, overthrow them from the city. Popping over to the Vicious down here. 4 eliminations. Vicious are going to be right smack in the south here in this ravine. I've never seen good things happen in this ravine, personally. Teams always hold it down and end up getting stuck because of zones. But Loop's over here trying to take out the bridge trolls, aka IG.
Uh-oh. Neil Zada with the DBS. Almost gets naded. Tries to
Remix
get
is
those free
swimming
fire
back there.
shots.
Remix can't provide the support, so at least not yet.
You got 2 players. Just shoot. They use a nade. Neil Zada. Yeah, loops need to kind of. Loops are so good in the CQC at a certain point, but when it comes to 2 players, they're not utilizing that pre-fire so much. That's something they're definitely gonna have to make some tweaks on.
Yeah.
Yeah, now he's starting to pre-fire the water a little bit.
Yeah, I would almost focus on the enemy still alive at this point. Yeah, I know Zada got to be popping up, trying to mow down the grass right there. But they're getting third party from Inco as well, kind of providing some assistance. And now it's up to Rafina taking his own fight over here.
No business.
Tossing some grenades. This bridge play is not going their way. They're currently getting sandwiched between 2 different squads. Remix tossing a Molotov, and over here Influence Rage trying to take them out as well.
Big mistakes on the side of Loops, just trying to bite up. They bit off more than they could chew. They focused on too many different squads. And no matter how good you are, you can't take on 2 teams at once at this level. Little boy, ooh, last player alive. Besides Diego's still up in this one, but this blue zone's definitely going to punish him.
Yeah, and the duo from Team Liquid are also playing an important factor with applying the pressure onto Influence, forcing them to take the fight with IG. And there goes IG actually coming out on top of that whole under bridge engagement.
Yeah, they
still alive. They only lost 1 in the mix, but they got 3 eliminations. Next circle goes up here, Jukes. I'm looking at NRG. I'm looking at the Vicious. I'm looking at Furia down here in the south. Nowhere to go.
Oh, he got caught. He got caught all the way from across the map. Spec. Oh, getting taken down by Artuzin. Now he should see the shots. 1 more bullet. That's it. Yep, that got him.
Why did Artuzin get up there? I don't know, but
and that hurts because he saw all those Vicious players down there. 1 nade would have been so beautiful, but Spec denied it.
Would have been it. Vicious still not out of harm's way yet, though. They need to make a move. Spec crawling up, 2 grenades here, level 1 helmet, beat up. Gonna be Team Liquid downrange a duo in a 1v2.
But hey, you got a pre-nade, right? You got to just throw those nades out, know that, all right, hey, this area is safe for me to run down, and that's going to work out good. He's still got a long way to go. He's not making it off this mountain alive. Let's be real. There's just no way, right? But Spec is going to try to hunt down a couple of eliminations in the process.
Oh, you see him in the open. There they are. Letting it rip. Oh,
Goodbye.
for the third party from Hayuya. From downtown, not going to allow Spec to get those eliminations onto Team Liquid. Going back to the city, to the town. High 10. We got the Vicious. They were able to make it here. They made the crash. They made the pull up. They're able to find a compound. Looks like they're going to be able to get the revive. They did get shot up on the approach, but they're still going to be here surviving, Hot Jukes.
As far as double points team goes, Team Liquid have 1 player still up. They have 3 eliminations so far. Inco have 4.
Yes, sir.
This is Inco's time to shine. If
Big
Inco
game.
wants to get in that convo, they got to win this game with like 18 eliminations.
Maybe 20. Break the record. Why not?
Take it. They need it.
I don't even think it's mathematically possible at this point, but hey, that's what they need, Hot Jukes. Let's see if they do get the next circle. Okay. It's going to be right there on the edge. So Inco looking to hopefully gatekeep the solo, Cardozen, and also the duo from IG. But over here on the west side, we got Twisted Minds still coming off of their amazing previous game. Going to be looking into the city. They're going to be looking over at the Vicious, AGG. So we got 2 major squads here on both ends of the new circle.
Cardosen just trying to sneak his way in little by little. 22 players in the lobby. Cardosen's pushing out in the open. It's not looking good for Team Liquid. Maybe he could try to steal at least another elimination on Remix. Remix is right there.
That's the 1v1 I want to see. Yes, sir. Remix has been popping off here today. They can hear each other, Hot Jukes.
Smell something.
They can hear each other.
Caught him!
Cardozen with the
No
UMP.
way!
Remix standing up there at the very end. Just becoming an easy target for Cardozen.
Oh, doesn't even go for the crate.
Ayuya to
No
the
way.
right of
He's
this.
got to get caught. He's going to get caught. Everybody checks these rocks. Quancho, did not see him? There it is. Yep. Yeah, I'm about to say, everybody checks those rocks.
Laser
Quancho.
focus.
Yeah, with the laser eye.
Laser
And
eye.
as soon as he shot, Mafioso said, oh, there you are.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wancho has some time to work with. I believe Inactive is within range to hopefully pop him up, but Mafioso might be baiting that one as well. So let's go tune in with the fight between Inco and Alpha7. Like Alpha7 are getting the better half of Inco. Next circle does favor the west side as well here, Hot Jukes.
Let's go. Let's see who's going to win this game. Teams that need it, Inco. Alpha7 needed big time too because Team Liquid have not had a great day today on their double points day. If you could just continue to be even with them and then go off tomorrow, Alpha7 are going to be super posed to win this whole tournament.
Meanwhile, you still got Twisted Minds on the west side who have been having one solid day here today. Already with 5 eliminations. They got the whole squad alive. They're looking for another winner. Back-to-back chicken dinner, Hot Jukes.
Look at Twisted Minds. You see how they just pre-fire everything? Right? You got to take those guesses at this level. You can't just wait until you see someone move. Use that deductive reasoning. Figure out where they are. Mafioso doing a little bit of that right now. He knows, like, they're probably right here. Oh, gets mollied, though.
Trust no bush, Hot Jukes. Totally agree. Let's see, though. Alpha7 on the opposite end, trying to take advantage of these knocks, not allowing the pickups onto Inco. Also going to be trying to get some additional eliminations here. We'll be securing the 2 within the warehouse. Right on the other side of this door, of this wall. Oh my goodness, there's a crack right there. The bounce off the roof.
Got him!
Onto Nenabete. The angle's on point. The geometry. My dude's got it on lock, Hot Jukes.
The walls are not flush, Dave. They're not flush.
Gotta call the contractor, man. That's an issue.
Revel saying, is the bank open? Oh,
that was close. And that's
he's
that
got
game
that
sense right
S12.
there, man. That is that game
do it
sense right there from the world champions.
Revel getting caught, though. Mafioso's got angles. Easy headshot. Now the Vicious. The Vicious is going to start pushing in here. It's anybody's game.
David
Full battle.
from the second story, connecting onto Mafioso. Here comes the push from Twisted Minds on the outskirts of the city. The Vicious inside the building, cooking some grenades themselves. Everybody just looking inwards as we have no more circles. It just straight up centers up from here. Federal, grenade in hand, looking to get this one through the doorway. Not able to do so. Was connected on by Revo from across the way. This is all out mayhem. 3 teams trying to survive. Everybody on fire right now, Hot Jukes.
Except for Ratto Boy. He's got the nade. Can he make a miracle happen? Oh, just short. You got to remember, Alpha7 are practically immune to nades. But David gets the knock.
Baby!
There's hope. There is hope. David, the Vicious. He's going to go for the reset. No way.
They got the flash. They got the flash. They got David back against the wall. They're getting the angles here.
Oh,
Revo right behind the broken wall.
Dude.
Here comes the blue zone. The last ditch effort to get the 1v2. David was able to push out with the DBS.
Oh,
There's one. Can David get the other one? No! McGrellin coming out on top. Alpha7, winner, chicken dinner with 9 eliminations right there, with Vicious coming in second, Hot Jukes.
Business as usual. Alpha7 getting the daps up, getting the high fives. That is what I'm talking about right there. Beautiful game for them. I love that last ditch effort from the Vicious though. That was so fun to watch, Taylor.
Shout out.
It was, man. Vicious, they've been a great team today. They truly have, and they're getting closer to potentially being in that conversation of the miracle run towards top 5, especially with some of the top 5 rosters and even those just below them starting to underperform. Team Queso is a great example of that. What happened, Dave? Off the rip, they make this big blunder and they never recover from it.
Honestly, I'm kind of getting on the Vicious bandwagon with you here, Taylor. I know at the beginning of the night, I was like, nah, but we're starting to see them get involved early, get involved in the mid game, and show up in the late game. Right there, I didn't think David was going to make it out of there alive. He had 2 members from Alpha7 looking at their doorway. My homie was able to dodge those bullets, jump out with the DBS, and get the fighting chance and almost win the game. So the Vicious, I know I was hating on them at the beginning of the night, but every single match here, guys, they are just continuing to improve, and that's what you want to see from a squad in that mid pack.
Well, you got Reyes. Reyes after game 3 was at 11 eliminations. You go down a little bit. Demonor also at 8 himself. David stepping it up quite a bit in that last game, for himself, picking up 3, right? The most out of the squad. So the Vicious, what I like about them is you've got 4 players who aren't, too scared about switching up, not necessarily roles, but switching up slaying power and stepping up to the plate. Another roster, though, other than the Vicious, who've been on the come up, Twisted Minds. I mean, Hot Jukes, their day today has been absolutely stellar. A+ across the board, and today is good. Tomorrow could very well be not only devastating for the rest of the rosters within top 5, but also devastating for those trying to break into top 5. And one player that has stepped it up, he was never one of the top fraggers in week 1 or week 2, but is now the top fragger for today, is Federal. He is at 13 after game 3, and then after this game, he picks up another 4. Federal, Twisted Minds, he's tearing it up.
Oh man, 15 points total for that squad is huge. Another win in the bank though for Alpha7. You got to give these guys props. Tomorrow's going to be their double points day as well as Twisted Minds. So guys, I hope you got your calendars ready because I cannot wait for tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be great. I'm ready, man. Alpha7, Twisted Minds, both of them just pulling up and showing out. 9Z's had their time to shine. They don't shine very bright in this game, but I mean, they've been stellar. NRG still waiting for them to wake up, but regardless, a great day, man. A great day for Vicious, Twisted Minds, Alpha7, but the struggles for other rosters, are there. Team Queso hasn't had a good day. Granted, they've had a great week so far. Outside of today, you look at, obviously, Team Liquid, they continue to struggle. Again, the narrative, what's going on? 4 eliminations here, their best game. But this was one of the worst games for Loops today, surprisingly, and I wanted to touch on that actually now. Why not? There's no changes on the top 8. But Dave, Loops, they get into this position, they're on the bridge, and they bite off more than they can chew. They try to challenge a tense game, influence rage. At a certain point, Loops starts starts to feel like superhumans, and I think they got humbled a little bit at Game 4.
Yeah, their priorities right there are all over the place. I mean, you could tell where they were taking two separate fights on both sides of that bridge, right? Instead of focusing on one at a time. And, well, they walked away with only 1 point. So, well, 2 points because we got the double points for that group. And honestly, I'm looking at the Vicious now here. I am looking at them. The only thing that is going against the Vicious, why I'm not a believer, is the fact that they're in Group A. If they were in Group D with 2 more bonus point days, I could definitely see them being top 5. But the fact that they're in Group A is what has me like not full committing to the Vicious being a top 5 spot right now, just because those double points are kind of against them. It's skewed against them. If they were a Group D team, I could see it here, Reflections, without a doubt.
Yeah. I think that's good comms. I do.
Yeah.
Prime example, you look at Loops, right? They've had a stellar day. They've had an incredible day, Hot Choops, and they have still yet to break into top 5, right? And the Vicious is even further. Matter of fact, might as well be 10 miles away from where Loops is at, and they only have 1 more bonus points day. So despite the effort, top 5 might be a little bit too far for the Vicious, but I'm still liking that they're putting in effort each and every map.
Yeah, I mean, you love to see it, right? I mean, the only way they could even do it is with just nothing but dubs, baby. I mean, anything's possible. There's still a lot of games left to be played, but still, I mean, considering how well some of these top teams are performing and the fact that we got 2 teams from Group D in top 5 already, yeah, it's going to be definitely a long road for them for sure.
Yeah, long road indeed. But again, I like the effort. I do. They've been wonderful. And as far as some of their players go, Reyes, again, he's been the star-studded player of the day for the Vicious. Reyes is really doing a great job. But Twisted Minds, just to highlight them one more time, Federal, he's been slaying out. Guizao, he's been on fire. Rattle Boy. Those 3 players alone are rounding out the top 5 elimination leaders for the day. And it makes sense because Twisted Minds, it's constantly in the conversation. They're pulling up big numbers. And they're averaging nearly 20 points per game, it seems, minus maybe 1 where they kind of fell off. But regardless, Twisted Minds on fire, loving it, and I know everybody is happy to see them step up. And keeping on board with the Twisted Minds narrative, Sarpatch had a chance to sit down with Rattleboy from Twisted Minds. Let's hear what Rattleboy had to say.
All right, guys, here we are with Rattleboy from Twisted Minds. They just won the match. Federal just did Federal things. Tell me about this match and tell me about Federal, because he looks like he's starting to click with the team again. We see him playing normally, not being switched out. So let's talk about that. Fala desse jogo aqui e fala do Federal também para mim.
Esse jogo veio muito importante para a gente voltar com nossa confiança, tanto para a equipe quanto para mim mesmo como IGL. O Federal vem ajudando muito nessa função de contratual e ele agora vem agregando muito ao time. Tá se soltando, no começo ele tava meio lento, mas agora o cara vem pro prime dele e a gente vai arrebentar tudo.
He says that they're very happy with this match. This was an important match for them. Federal he's been IGL, Federal is co-IGLing, but he's more loose and he's starting to click more with the team and doing Federal things. A pretty not that good week for you guys till now. How are you feeling about it? Uma semana meio fraca para vocês hoje, como estão sentindo?
A gente começou no começo da semana meio devagar, mas depois de ontem o time já ganhou uma confiança com a win, conseguiu manter uma constância e hoje já tivemos 2 quedas boas. Vamos brigar aí para esse topo da tabela. Amanhã fazer um double points excelente e na última semana buscar esse primeiro lugar e ser campeão.
Yeah, some bad matches, but since yesterday they started feeling better. Confidence is coming back up, especially for him. They're just trying to get confidence back up, especially for tomorrow. Double points then for them. Get back in the table, and next week, try to be champions. Good luck, sir. Let's go.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2024 PMSL America's Fall Season, Day 14. We've seen 4 wonderful games and some shakeups within the top 5, but not too many to be like, wow, you know, things are getting a little bit crazy. We're still waiting for Loops to break into the top 5. I believe they're currently like 33 points away from catching up to Team Queso, who's been relatively quiet today. That's where their aim is at the moment. For Twisted Minds, their aim really is at top 3. You know, how far can they continue to go up? They've been absolutely on fire. They're now within 7 points of catching up to Influence Rage, who is just above them. And I think it's very possible, given the fact that they have 40 eliminations today alone within 4 games, which is just absolutely stunning. I'm Taylor Reflections, double your host. We joined by Hot Jukes as well as Mustache Dave. Yeah, 40 eliminations. That's insane. Twisted Minds have been just on fire today. And a good example of how good and confident that they're playing, Dave, we go back to when they push X Factor, and you were really blown away by their confidence and their ability to get in and get out of that fight. They pushed hard. We go back to that moment, right? Twisted Minds, that fight alone represents how good they've been today and how confident they continue to be.
Yeah, and we saw on Aaron Goal, they got the winner chicken dinner with 18 eliminations. So Twisted Minds, I like to look at teams, see how they're doing, and really get like the temperature check and the momentum check. That's what it is. And Twisted Minds, They got the momentum. They are feeling it. And I rather a team have the momentum meter maxed out on the day before bonus points day, because you know what? It's going to carry over to tomorrow when the points are really going to rack up. So the fact that Twisted Minds are feeling it tonight, popping off tonight, they should be able to just roll in tomorrow. Same thing when it's double points. So Twisted Minds, like you said, Federal, my homie's been popping off here tonight.
I like that.
He's been great. He's been great. Well, I hope it carries over. I mean, Odd Jukes, Team Queso yesterday were on fire, right? 2 winner chicken dinners. They're pulling up some big numbers today. Where they been?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. We haven't seen it. And you're right. I do think it's good that they got a little bit of that momentum going, because even if they start off the day tomorrow with a bad game, they'll at least have in the back of their mind being like, hey, you know what? Well, we did great yesterday, right? So let's just shake this off and let's get it going here for the rest of the matches. Because if you are really down and out and you're depending on those double points days, like with everything you have, if you start off with a bad zone and have a rough game, it could just demoralize your squad like crazy. So, I mean, we heard from Boy in the interview himself. We're just trying to get that energy up. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to get that confidence. And with games like this, I mean, this is the perfect time to get that confidence going, right?
Sure, without a doubt. I'm excited going forward to Miramar again. And the reason why is because that's where we witnessed Loops get a big win with 12 eliminations. They are now 33 points away from catching up to Team Queso. That style of game, right, which was a 40-point game, kind of blew us away. That's their chance. That's their moment now to grab and seize to break into the top 5 once and for all, of course, given if Team Queso performs how they have in the previous game. So this is Loop's opportunity. They're going back to a map they've already won today. This is their chance to grab the bull by the horn and really take the fight to the top 5 teams out there. And for Twisted Minds, continue to slay out and continue to place well. They got second place on Miramar a little bit earlier with 11 eliminations. That would make them at 51 eliminations on the day. A crazy stat, given the fact that their bonus points is tomorrow. You want to talk about momentum? That would be momentum. Let's see how map number 5 Miramar is going to turn out. Hot Jukes, Mustache Dave, take it away.
Let's get it going here. Yeah, man. I mean, this is the last 2 games. The last 2 games here for Group C to be able to double up. And we haven't really seen Group C perform as expected, Dave, right?
Yeah, Team Queso, Team Liquid, Inco Gaming. The only team really taking advantage is Loops today, right? From Group C. Loops winning our last Miramar map. As we mentioned, 12 eliminations going their way. Twisted Minds, they were able to get a second place on that Miramar. Another surprise on that Miramar VIP with 10 eliminations. So going back to your original question, totally agree. Like these teams in Group C, just not really showing up today yet.
Yeah, not showing up today at all. And that's going to leave the door open big time for Group D, especially a team like Alpha7. They had a 1 win today. And if they catch a good, solid position tomorrow, you know it's going to happen as well. So Team Liquid need to make a devastating run in these last 2 matches here. And it can happen because, I mean, we saw just the other day, Influence Rage in 2 matches alone on their double points day, they got, what was it, almost 90 points. So hopefully
90 points in 2 matches. That's wild.
in 2 matches
Holy
is crazy,
cow.
you know? So it's possible. It's definitely possible for Group C to still make something of this.
Yeah.
But they need a double-digit elimination chicken dinner, right? Second place with like 6 eliminations, it's just not going to cut it, especially if you're any team, right? From pretty much loops on down.
And when you look at the teams tonight, at least, statistically, like if you get first place, you're more than likely to get the double digits eliminations as well, right? We had game 1, the Vicious with 16 eliminations. Game 2, Loops with 12. Game 3, Twisted Minds with 18 eliminations. Like, that's been wild. The only time that didn't happen tonight was last game where Alpha7 only had 9, right? So one more would have been double points. So yeah, definitely agree with you. Like, if we can have that for one of our squads in Group C, that will definitely help them bounce back on their double points day. And well, they'll be able to leave today feeling like they accomplished something, like they got the job done. Because Group C is so far the only team that could really say that. It's gonna be Loops, right?
It's gonna be Loops. Yeah,
they've been consistent. Game 1, they had 5 eliminations. I just talked about their game 2 when they were chicken dinner. Game 3, they had 4. So they've been constantly showing up. Tonight is my point here, Hot Jukes. Meanwhile, the other squads nowhere to be found, man.
Nowhere to be found, and it hurts to watch. It definitely hurts to watch because, you know, Team Liquid, I think we all expected them to be in first place by a lot. And it still could happen. I mean, let's be real. It still could happen.
They were in first place by a lot. But then this week happened.
That's true.
And it's gone. It's gone.
And they still could have made up for it in this day, but they didn't. So it's so crazy that there's already been 4 matches of double points more that Team Liquid has had than Alpha7, and they're still below them on the leaderboards.
We'll see. Miramar and one more air goal to go here tonight for Team Liquid's double points. Their second to last double points day here. Yala doing some scouting for the squad with the octopus backpack. Gonna be pinpointing what looks to be Graveyard, possibly. Graveyard. They got David pulling it down from the Vicious. David cooking a grenade. Homie's ready, man. He sees it coming. He sees it coming. They now see him as well.
David all by himself. Gonna have to make something happen.
Almost winning last game.
Oh, nice
for the
headshot
Vicious,
on the
though.
Wilson. Yeah, now he knows. Oh, I'm cooked. He's like, I'm cooked. They're getting angles on me. This is not good. He's like, squad, please help. Where's the rest of the Vicious?
It's so early though, Hot Juice. Like, if you're the Vicious, if you're David, is this even worth fighting for at this point in the match?
Oh, if you're the Vicious, no. But if you're Team Liquid and need a lot of points, sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's kind of where I was going. Like, if I'm the Vicious, I might actually like look to pull off this one and just hand it over, because David already had his other teammates a little bit out there to the east where you knew they were safe, right? So looks like they are going to be committing though to this church and Graveyard to possibly take this early skirmish. Brozen's not even near him, by the way. Homie is in another dimension right now.
Yep.
Homie's still looking for loot. Meanwhile, his teammates are about to verse Team Liquid.
All right. See if that works out for you. Mythic. Up close and personal. Looking to start off this game with a bunch of elimination points. Oh, there he is. He said, I'm out.
At least
See
he's styling a profile, man. The monster truck. Doesn't get better than this, man. This is life right here. The only thing better than a monster truck is the horse.
That's true.
And we don't have that yet in competitive. Not yet. I sent about 5 emails asking, so maybe next season. Maybe PMGC will have the horse. Maybe.
That'd be nice.
You think so?
Oh, I'll bust the cowboy hat out real quick. real quick. I got the boots ready.
I do like the glider. That might actually trump the monster truck in my opinion, but the horse would just take the cherry on top for me. As both teams just settling down, waiting to see if their opponents make the first mistake, so they get that off angle through the window or whatever, and get the knock, and then we'll see the collapse essentially.
Yep. Ayala just running around right now. I mean, the map is so open that you could take an early engagement like this. And I think Team Liquid are willing to take this risk because they're like, hey, you know what? We can get into this fight. We're at a decent distance to where if it doesn't go our way, we could easily just take off. Yeah, you could just see Ayala having just a little fun.
Yeah, the sawed off over here.
Oh, little practice.
Little practice.
Make sure no one's behind you. All right. Check out those shelves. They look good. Make sure no one's behind you.
Good shelves.
Yep, good shelves. Now it's time to start pushing. Now I'm feeling the push, boys. Ayala, David, checking the construction of that.
No angles. What? No angles in the stairwell. What do you think he's doing there, Hot Jukes?
I don't know. Just talking about comms at that point. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
That means like that he has to focus so hard on his comms that he can't use his eyes. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Vicious.
He's like, I gotta make sure I'm
things.
staring at a wall.
Yeah, yeah.
So I can focus on these comms.
At least you know you won't be knocked there, right? So
that's a fact. He's safe. He is safe.
He is
Next
safe.
zone goes on. Not a very safe circle for the likes of Team Queso. Look how many teams are gonna have to push through here. Big break though for NRG.
Yeah, NRG going to be pretty much up there in the north for themselves until the Navy SEALs decide to join the party. But NRG should be set up by then. San Martin, the focal point, right smack in the middle. Will there be any squads brave enough to crash the city, or will we just play the outskirts for the time being here? Looks like Cardozo was able to find a compound in the north of the city. Going to be calling his squad mates to group up in that position. AGG in the south on the high ground. You got IG, X Factor, Team Queso, and Inco leaving Picado, or at least the area near. Looking for a spot to call home. So everybody just in that planning phase, in that early rotation, just trying to survive here and not lose one or two squad mates early on.
Just trying to survive.
Yeah, trying to survive.
Eyes are going to be on Group C once again, folks. For anybody that could be just tuning in here for the first time, that's going to be Team Liquid, Loops, Team Queso, and Inco Gaming. Twisted Minds, though, lose a player early on. That's a little bit out of the norm here, Dave, from what we've seen so far.
It is, and they got a little 2-2 split going on right now. Radaboy trying to evacuate Team Liquid's general area, possibly group back up with his squad mates in the north, but it is going to be a challenge right now because now 9Z are set up to get some shots in the field, essentially, if Radaboy was looking to group back up. So Radaboy just going to call it what it is. Going to hold this room down for the time being. As Twisted Minds got a 2-1 split right now, Hot Dukes, after losing their squad mate Federal, who I believe we just found out the #1 eliminator when it comes to damage done and eliminations for today. So that's going to set them back here.
Yes, it is. How far back? Wow, we're going to find out. I mean, NRG in 11th place, 507 points. How far away are they from 507? 5th place is at 693.
Yeah, so 188.
That's a big gap to cross.
188.
That's a huge gap to cross. Now, there's still plenty of games for it to be possible, right?
Mm-hmm.
But NRG are going to have to start playing together as a unit. Some of these splits, I think, are just really putting them at a big disadvantage. See how it works out, though.
Yeah, we saw it last game, them playing a little tighter, you know, and we were complimenting
Saw some
them.
movement?
Yeah, we saw some glimpses of greatness, I guess you can say, from NRG. They are going to be right there on the edge of the circle. They have a care package right ahead of them. Curious if they'll opt to go snag that one, as Remix started the night really strong. Dude was popping off here. Has slowly been sizzling out, I guess. Poppy Sour already done, so that's not going to help IG on this Miramar map. Losing a member here. What would you want to see this game, Hot Jukes?
I'm actually looking at that right now. I'm actually looking.
What would
at
Hot
the
Jukes
map.
want to see?
What do I want to see, right? Alpha7 playing more central with high ground advantage. You know that's what they're doing. So they're set up pretty for this game. Team Liquid, forced to take a compound here. Then a bet that, wow, I can't believe you got that much angle on him like that. Let's see what Inco can do. Inco needs to play this aggressive.
I got one knock. Husky. For that angle
Full
here.
push. Push the rest of them off. You're going to find those angles. As long as they stay together, right? And the second someone shoots, just turn, pop those shots. Make it happen. They should be full sending it. They have the numbers advantage. Take the high ground. Take the fight.
They're going to remain in their buildings and their shacks downrange for the time being.
Well, you only have 2 games left of double points, right?
Yeah.
Let's be real. This is the time for Inco. If they want a chance at top 5, they need a 15 elimination chicken dinner, right? What's the difference between that and, 3 eliminations second place? A whole lot of points,
Yeah. Because that's only 9 points, right? Double points would be 18. So it's a safer bet, but when you're in a position like Inco, you cannot afford to take those safe bets. The safe route is out the window at this point.
Yep.
Hot Juke. So you really got to go outside your comfort zone where the upside outweighs the risk. So I agree with you, Inco. We saw right there they got that one elimination, and well, they haven't moved since. They're still on the edge in those buildings, just chilling, not being proactive here.
No, not being proactive. You got McGrellin there up top with all those sight lines and that mini. He ain't going anywhere. Next zone, where are we headed? Are we going to go central?
Hopefully more city.
I'm feeling central.
Hopefully more San Martin. Still right there. So yeah, more central. Pays off for Twisted Minds. Remember, they lost one really early on. So Radaboy was able to actually group back up with the squad mates, and that's fortunate for them because they are dead center. Influence Rage, little 2-2 split action going up there near water treatment. They're going to have to pick and choose their battles because they got X Factor on the east side and RG on that west side. The duo in those splits will have to deal with here. So might be an interesting skirmish to pay attention to, but really San Martin, Hot Jukes, a ton of teams all stacked on top of each other right now.
San Martin showing up big. David going in the building. Nice work there. This against Loops. Loops get the W, and they needed it bad. That's 4 eliminations for Loops. That's a huge start. And they have this entire side of the circle to themselves, so they are the kings of Hacienda del Patron. Look at them looting up. Quick, efficient fight. That's how you get started here.
Here's Inco. So actually making the push a little further into the play zone. Looks like they actually were able to find Furia. And a bit
pre-nade,
thirsted, inactive,
no pre-nade.
Bleeding on out. Furia gonna be sending it through the smokes right now. Down to just one more member of Inco with the DBS, trying to avoid the sightlines from Alpha7 on the high ground here. Tally 1 HP, able to make it in the shack. Koski go for the pre-fire right now. One little pellet is all it took to take him out.
Inco got to watch that one back right there. A lot of different things can be done, but you know what? When you're under pressure, out of land, anything can happen. McGrellin gets a nice nade there onto silence. That looks good. Another elimination there for Alpha7.
Should be done. It should be done here.
Are we going to see Alpha7 hesitate?
They're looking to take out Koski, the last one alive here for Furia. Twisted Minds on the opposite side, looking at third party this one. Ton of Molotovs getting tossed out right now. That's about 3 mollies. This place is about to burn to a crisp, Hot Jukes. About to burn down. That 4th molly. We really want to flush him out.
Guyovsky trying to get those heals off, and he does. The rest of Alpha 7 are going to be focusing on that. He couldn't run out in the open. There's just too risky, so they decided to just hold back for a little while longer. Definitely not a bad decision, but they know they have the numbers advantage. But unfortunately, okay, yeah, the 3rd has finally made it, so now they can make the push if they wanted to. But they're still in circle, so they don't have to.
Looks like they're thinking about it, repositioning the buggy at least to protect those tires moving forward. Mafioso still on the cliff side with the alternate angle. Might be looking to group up with his squad mates at this point. Next circle. About the pop. Furia catching a break right there, honestly. At least for the time being, Hot Juke. Ooh, and they're in the next circle.
Oh boy. Looking right now. Influence Rage. Looking really good with this map. A lot of coverage. Oh, but they try to take up too much space. They lose 1 in the process. Let's see if NRG is going to make that push down south. Mafioso does get taken out. So Furia holding on, but it's proven to be quite difficult.
Yeah, Mafioso is spending a little too much time on that alternate angle instead of grouping up, prioritizing his teammates. Gonna be taken out from AGG. That's just unfortunate. San Martin no longer in play. We got this. We got this. Little help.
All right.
Little help from the US. You could
Who
push
do you like in this game so far?
Honestly, I'm looking at Twisted Minds just because they keep getting the circle shifts. I know they lost one earlier on, but Twisted Minds are definitely feeling it tonight when it comes to how consistent they've been with placements and eliminations. So about to see how they come out on top. I would say Team Liquid, but we haven't seen much from them. Team Liquid, they're going to be down in the south. They're going to have IG and VIP right on top of them. So if Team Liquid can make it out of that skirmish alive, well, they might be looking in the right direction. But AGG over here, they're being a pest to a lot of these squads here in the north, NRG in particular.
NRG playing the sacrifice.
So 7 is just sending it here in the US.
Let's see if NRG is going to be able to get a chance to work together here. Fates in a 1v1. Loses a 1v2. And the rest of the team, Spec, holding out some angles. Watch All Glory Gaming, right? They have the numbers advantage. NRG isn't technically a 2v2 right here, right? But are they going to push this, or are they going to allow All Glory Gaming to take them apart one by one?
They know where Spec is too. They're pre-firing that window. Spec knows exactly what's about to happen in the 1v3, popping out with the last ditch effort grenade. Gonna be missing the mark. We got the little lean peek action with the M4 pre-fire through the doorway, through the window, but that's 3 members of AGG a-knocking, and there you go, Spec a rocking back to the lobby.
NRG gotta change something up, man. I hope they're looking at this back and being like, how do we let this happen? You know, just take the risk. You know, sitting back, waiting. Those days are long gone. These folks are so good at pre-firing, pushing together as a squad that you have to get absolutely lucky in order to pull off a crazy turn.
Here we go, Team Liquid. This is what I was talking about. Team Liquid had 2 different squads right on top of each other. They needed to take these 2 teams out if they want to start heading in the right direction. They did get some assistance with Alpha7 right there in the end, but Team Liquid, 3 eliminations, and they should be able to get their 4th up, who is bleeding out. So Team Liquid looking in the right direction right now, Hot Dukes. Meanwhile, while that fight was happening with AGG and NRG, Furia were finally taken out from Alpha7 just in time as well. Next play zone goes up. Both Alpha7 and Team Liquid need to make a move.
Go. Got them angles. On X Factor. There, it's only a matter of time now. Team Queso putting in some work there. Team Liquid still in this one. Yeah, and you got Loops as well with 4. So, big opportunity to pick up some serious points for Group C. You can see Milos right there on the camera, popping those little shots.
X Factor. I think we're done. I don't think we're making it out of here alive. FS going to be popping up, getting some shots down range, but the support from the squad mates, it's there. Okay.
That was sick. And he's gone.
Was a nice knock, though. Gotta give him that.
That was nice. That was nice.
That was nice.
All Glory Gaming. 7, the only one up. 6 eliminations, though. Good game for them. See what Twisted Minds could do, though. Rata boy. With the nade.
With the nade in hand. Fortunate for them, their squad mate was there to support them. Rivas is like, yeah, you go clear out that building. I'll be right here. You got this. But big fight. Big fight. Team Liquid looking to have the turnaround match here. Game number 5. Got a couple of eliminations so far. Now they're in a grenade battle up against Alpha7. And we get the equal grenade trade on both sides.
Mythic trying to connect. Throws a molly instead. Trying to apply that pressure. Team Liquid have the numbers advantage, but the rest of the team is not with them. Yeah, Cardoso is far in the back, so Team Liquid, I think, are just happy to just kind of hold it for now. And then they'll start pushing up little by little. But Carrillo. Oh, with that knock, he said, let's go.
They're sending it.
Let's go. Even fight, we're sending it. No hesitation. Sending it.
Looking to get the off angle from downrange. His squad mates also making the push. Carrillo with the UMP looking uphill, looking for that slight pixel here, looking for that head to let it rip. Ayala still cooking a grenade themselves, trying to put a stop to the push from Alpha7.
Look at the stutter step. Now he's throwing a little bit of util, trying to make it work to his advantage. Now he hears those shots from the other side. He knows that something's up. Perfect timing on the push. Easy knock.
Wow. At the same time, making the call to make the push. The duo from Alpha7 coming out on top right there. And where was Cardozo dealing with 9Z down in the south?
Yeah. And that's Team Liquid gone just like that. Guizal, Twisted Minds wanted some of those eliminations, but instead prioritizing Circle. The right play for sure. Team Queso still in this, though.
Diego. 6 grenades in the closet. Part 20 here, Hot Jukes. Let's see what he could do. The story's getting spicy at this point. Influence Rage. Trying to survive. No eliminations so far. Team Queso knocking at the doorstep. Trying to flush him out. Looking for that bouncing. Yep. It's up to Law. It's up to Law. Diego did not want to get stuck in the closet.
Ah! Oh, he has his UMP.
Long gone by now.
Wait, what? Okay.
Here comes little boy. Here comes little boy.
This timing.
UMP.
This timing is sick.
UMP. Cold go. And a squad mate on his shoulders. There's one.
Oh, he's gonna win this. He's gonna win this.
What? Little boy coming out on top right there for Influence Rage.
Team Queso getting wiped with 7 eliminations. That has got to hurt. Oh, brutal loss for Team Queso, especially considering that Influence Rage is in 3rd place. There was their double points day. What a shutdown.
Here we go. We got to see the replay on this one.
The boy
got the reload. That Kolgo was still carrying his teammate there, decided to put him down, push straight up into the barrel of the UMP, and a nice strafe from left to right. 1 magazine is what sealed the deal on Team Queso. Team Queso, they were the aggressors in that situation.
Wow.
They had 3 of the Influence members in the closet with the Molotovs, with the grenades, nowhere to go, but little boy was able to escape and surprise them from outside that building right there.
Crazy to watch. Crazy to watch. Twisted Minds are still in this with 3 players up. Federal. taken out early, but the rest of the team looks to be putting in some work here. They got a beautiful setup on this circle. They have all the zone to themselves. So it should be an easy win for Twisted Minds.
Twisted Minds have been having one heck of a day, huh, chicks?
Oh, yeah.
One heck of a day.
Absolutely.
They already had a win with 18 eliminations. They're trying for another winner chicken in here. This game, not as many
They're gonna get it.
eliminations,
They're
only
gonna get
4 so far. But
There's no way they lose this.
Having such a day. I mean, the terrain is, they need to push out. It's going to be a difficult push, though. It's just an open field, essentially. I don't know if they have vehicles to work with. 9Z have a couple vehicles. We can see Choco and
Let's see where the zone's closing.
Little boy's just jumping for joy out there after that elimination on the team Queso.
Let's see how Twisted Minds plays this. Smokes are starting to come on out. Was out. He's got a vehicle. He's going to definitely need to use it here soon. That is the angle that he is so scared of. They have no sightlines. They have no information. Did they see little boy? Oh, yeah. He saw him. So now he knows for
You
sure.
got smoke.
Oh, boy. He's like, there's a player there. We cannot go this way. We're going to have to make something happen. Little boy in the back of the truck.
Oh, no, that's not in, is it? No, it's not.
No.
Only you could drive the tractor.
He's like, give me some coverage.
Yeah, and that little wooden gate, not even good either, because look at underneath. Just
the toes.
The toes. He is focused. Look at that.
All he wants to do is to be able to jump over that fence and make it behind that hay bale.
Oh, they're taking the shots like we know exactly where you are. You're not going to
show yourself.
Yeah, you're not going to make it.
That nade. Oh, little boy's getting bullied.
Both teams trying to get this additional point.
Leave my ankles alone. Leave my ankles alone.
No. Oh, no. He got the vault in the smoke. By the way,
I'm gonna
stage
start.
9.
Yeah, this is definitely a crazy game. 9Z with that hill line are now looking very good. It's a 3v4. 9Z are playing super spread out. Oh, that knock on obscure. That might do it. Perfect timing.
Her guy with a clutch knock right there. 6 eliminations so far for 9Z.
Rata boy
has something to say, though. Grenade on point. Going for the follow-up to get the confirmation. But look at this. Texa, Choco working together in tandem. The pre-fire from multiple angles right there will be sealing the deal and allowing 9Z to secure this winner. 8 elimination chicken dinner on the Miramar map here, Hot Jukes.
Wow, great game there for 9Z. Some solid points for them. Tomorrow is their double points day. There's Texa right there. That's the OG in the game, man. 9Z just need to continue this energy tomorrow.
Hey, and I think they can. I do. 9Z has been playing very, very well throughout the week, and today has definitely been stellar, without question. Twisted Minds, though, I mean, they're at 44 eliminations for the day. They get another second place. They place top 3 in 6 of the games. Even one of the games that they place outside of top 3, they still managed to get 10 eliminations. Again, I can't speak highly enough of this roster. 9Z, Twisted Minds, both of them going for double points tomorrow, which is just crazy to me. It is. They have a chance to truly change the standings quite dramatically, and for Twisted Minds, change the top 3. Right now, they're going for Alpha7. They're in their line of sight, but Alpha7's been so consistent with their double points tomorrow. We'll see how that goes. But great game. One of the clips that's going to be coming up, and hopefully we get to that point, is going to be Lil Boy from Influence Rage. The clutch he makes on Team Queso. I mean, Jukes, it was disgusting.
Oh, it was gross, man. I mean, and Team Queso are going to hurt so bad after that because, I mean, this is the team right above them on the leaderboards. This is their double points day. It's going to be one of those games that's going to be very difficult to shake off going into the next one. You know what I'm saying?
No, without a doubt, dude. I mean, Team Queso's already had their struggles, and losing a fight like that is just devastating. We're getting up to it. Dave, walk me through it, man. How does Lil Boy pull this off?
I don't think they knew little boy was going to pop his head through this doorway with a UMP through the door saying, hello, I'm here. Then they finally recognized it, but it was too late because I mentioned it. Kolgo was actually picking up his teammate, looking to get him to a safe position to get the revive. So to me, that made it seem like their guard was a little lowered at that point. So little boy definitely caught them by surprise there and came out on top. And honestly, that might be the play. I don't know what the overall looks like yet, but that might be the play that bumps Team Queso out of top 5, which is just going to be not what they want to see on their double points day, right?
Yep.
So we'll see.
Yeah.
They might be right there still. I know they had a good lead, but regardless, like that was a missed opportunity right there for them to continue to survive.
Yeah, because they had 33-point lead, I think, over Loops, and they get more points here. So they shouldn't pass them yet, which means Loops is going to have to go big in their next game. But still devastating for Team Queso. And also for Loops, you know, I thought Loops' positioning in the zone was quite good. I thought they were going to have a stronger finish than they did in 5th place. But they don't, and it is what it is. That's just how it happens. But the normal suspects, right? 9Z, Twisted Minds finishing up towards the top. On the second page, though, you know, glaring issue would be the Vicious. They've been doing incredible. This is one of their weaker performances of the day. That's okay, though. I think they've done enough as it is to still be a serious talking point. We look at the overall Hot Jukes, and do we have any movement? No, we do not. So, biggest story, right? Going into the final game, Loops, they've got to step it up to break into top 5.
Yep, definitely. One game left to go for their double points day. And they could really put themselves in a good spot here. But man, you got Twisted Minds doubling up tomorrow, Alpha7 as well. Loops, you can't hesitate, right? You can't hesitate. You got to be able to clutch it up. And there's one problem. You can't teach clutch. You either got it or you don't.
That's a fact, dude. You either got it or you don't, man. Group D is just gonna be nutty. I cannot wait to see how that's going to end up unfolding. Despite Team Liquid's poor performance today, I am surprised, though, Dave, that nobody has really caught up to them. I thought they were going to be caught up to quite a bit, especially from Twisted Mind's perspective. But even Alpha7, like, they don't have a tremendous lead over Team Liquid. So despite them struggling this week, they've been holding on tight to a solid second-place position.
They've been holding on tight, yeah, sure. But we've been saying all week long, and that's kind of where I'm starting to get a little worried about. We've been saying all week, Team Liquid, where are they? Where's Team Liquid? Team Liquid are having a bad week. We're almost to the end of this week, almost to the end of week number 3. Today, they have one more double points day. They've been having the worst week so far for that squad. After this next game, they're only going to have one more double points day. And you know what? Tomorrow, Alpha7's double point day. And I said it 2 days ago. I said once when Alpha7, once when they get that lead, there is no coming back from that. Today was the day to have an answer to it, and we haven't seen it yet from Team Liquid.
No, haven't, man. It's so crazy. It's nutty to me. It's absolutely nutty. But hey, it's all good, man. Team Liquid still in second. What are you saying, Jukes?
It's weird, bro. I don't know what's going on. Like, Team Liquid, they have these crazy moments, and then suddenly it's just fall off at the worst second. I mean, there's one game left to go. You can easily get 50 points here if you get the right amount. So let's see if they can do it.
Let's see if we can do it. Last question, very briefly, boys. Does Lil Boy with that clutch, is that the play of the fall season?
Nah.
No?
Close.
Nah, man.
It's close?
Not for me. They ran into his UMP pre-fire right there. I mean, it was gifted, bro. What are you talking about?
It's gifted? Oh.
Okay,
who was that?
Colgo wasn't ready for it, man.
Play?
Colgo wasn't ready for it, all right? Colgo was in the mindset of trying to get his teammate back up into the match, right? And once when he realized that they're getting pushed by Lil Boy, it was too late at that point, in my opinion. So let me see Lil Boy square up with Colgo 1v1 straight up. All day, Colgo's coming out on top, all right? All right?
Yo. Why you gotta be so spicy, dude?
Hey, it was a great play. It was a great play, but not the play of the tournament. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I think it's still yet to come. I think we're going to see it here soon.
Okay, in the next 6 days. All right, maybe even in the next game. Hell, we got one more game of the day. We're going to be hopping back into Arrogale for game number 6. But as we do head into break, Sarpatch had a chance to sit down with McGrellin from Alpha7 after their recent Sandhawk winner chicken dinner.
All right, guys, Sandhawk is over here with Magdalene from Alpha7. Bro, it's an important day for you guys because if it's an important day for Team Liquid, it's an important day for you guys as well. They're double pointing and you're still in first place. How important is this for you right now, and especially looking forward for tomorrow? Se um dia importante para a TL, é um dia importante para vocês. Vocês ainda estão de primeiro, além de ele estar em ponto dobro. Que tão importante é isso aqui para vocês hoje e olhando já para amanhã, que é ponto dobro para vocês?
Não quer manter primeiro hoje, amanhã, provavelmente amanhã abrir uma vantagem para a semana que vem, para acabar com essa disputa. Não quer disputa, então só quer terminar em primeiro e ganhar o campeonato.
Vocês não querem ter disputa?
Não.
He says that today it's important because they want to get here tomorrow, get a big advantage, and not have a fight. They don't want to get a disputed tournament. They want to be the champions and forget everybody else, right? But it's still 1 week to go, and there's still a lot of teams. Other than Team Liquid, the other teams are going up strong. So are you looking at one of them? Are you like a bit concerned with one? ¿Está preocupado con alguno outro time além da TL que estão meio, sabe, melhorando já?
Sim. Eu acredito que a gente tá focando no nosso por enquanto, porque não sabemos como está a tabela. Então nós vai continuar assim, tipo, cada vez melhora mais o nosso time, não preocupando com os outros, entendeu?
Sim, que vou editar esta parte. Assim que eu vou falar em inglês. Yeah, we have to focus on our game. We aren't looking much at the table. We aren't looking much at the other teams. We're just focusing on our game and how we do. Magre, thank you, bro. Good luck. Let's go.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2024 PMSL America's Fall Season, Day 14. We're loading into the final game of the day. Erangel, the final chance for Group C to earn their bonus points. And the final chance for Loops, truly, to break into top 5. You know, they might get there next week, but I'm looking for them to get there right here, right now. But the bad news for them is Team Queso continues to get just enough points to stay ahead of them. And Twisted Minds, well, they're in another stratosphere. They're about the pass influence rage, man. They have been playing so lights out, it's not even funny. I'm your host, Taylor Reflections Noble, joined by Hot Chooks as well as Mustache Dave. The final game of the day. This is it. Not only will we get our play of the fall season in game number 6, we're also going to hopefully get some movement, right? Just like, well, I don't know if I should say his name, but just like somebody else wanted during a New Year's party, okay? We need more movement on the front page, Hot Jukes.
I don't know what
Who's
that means.
moving up? Give me your predictions.
Need more movement. I predict that your 3-candle strategy did not work for Loops, dude. All 3 wicks.
Are they even lit still?
All 3 of the
They're
wicks
lit.
were
Man,
lit,
that
dude.
Candle.
Lit like you, Dave.
And it did nothing.
That candle's seen better days, man. It is. What are you gonna do when that candle has no more wax left? That's my question. Like, what happens?
Tell you what
then?
I'm gonna do.
Does Navy SEALs
go buy
just win
another one.
first place?
You need to get a 4-wick candle. That's what you got to go do at this point.
4-wick Yo, did they hold up? They do make some beefy candles. We're talking 6, 8 wicks, something like that.
First
okay?
off, reflections. Let me just
That's
say,
too big.
I have not felt safe at all with your candles placed in that position this whole season. It's a fire hazard, man. You need it on its own table where it can breathe, because there's a flame and there's a wooden shelf about 6 inches from that flame.
It's from IKEA, though. It'll be all right.
That's even more reason for it to catch fire. What are you talking
Dave,
about,
it was there
bro?
last season, too.
The kindling.
Okay,
It was there
whatever.
last season.
Just all I'm saying is put it in a better place next season where I could feel a lot more comfortable and safe. But man, I
Well, where's
care
it
about
going to
you,
be to
dude.
be in the camera
Especially
shot?
with
Do
you
want to place
changing
it
your
on the ground?
jackets all day, you know, like
Just
a
hold
jacket.
it.
You want it on the ground?
I mean, you
Do you want it by the plant?
No, you just
No,
need,
no,
get
you
another
gotta burn the
table.
plant,
Get another
dude.
table, man.
Yeah, you need a little offset table
Just
Alpha
a
7,
table.
I heard they got lots of money that they've been throwing away. So let's see if they can buy you a
Okay.
table. You know what I'm saying? Let's get a table.
You know
with
what
a
I'm going to
candle.
do? I'm going to get my printer that I never use. I'm going to set it on the ground and put the candle on top of the printer.
Okay.
Like
I
I'm going to be
respect that.
I'm going to be Gen Z with it.
I
It's
respect
going to
it,
be cool,
man.
man.
A little fax
That's where it
machine
belongs.
there
It's
too.
gonna be modern-
You know, a little dial-up
modern decor.
telephone.
Yeah, get the Rota telephone,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
Call up Navy SEALs, ask them
You ain't
what's going on.
scanning
with
no documents.
Okay. Hey, let's get it going. Federal Guizhou currently leading when it comes to the overall 5 maps we've seen today, 17 and 12 eliminations respectively. Twisted Minds have been on fire, and Federal and Guizhou have been the 2 main reasons as to why they continue to do as well as they have. Final game of the day, Group C, step it up. Loops breaking into top 5. Let's see you do it. Hey, Hot Jukes, Mustache Dave, take it away for the final game.
Final game. Let's go. And let's see who's gonna get this chicken dinner.
By the way,
Roll the 3.
I love Swedish meatballs. I just want to put that out there.
Yes, you're a big fan of that. Big fan of the
Make it
pasta. Big fan of the sauce.
Make it sure. So Hot Jukes, I gotta bone the pick still, man. I gotta bone.
Talk to me.
The little boy play of the tournament. Oh man, I don't
That's
know,
wild.
bro. The guy,
That's wild.
listen, he got it done, but he was pre-firing a UMP in a hallway. I feel like the Federal in the grass play was way better today with the
That's true.
P90.
That's true.
Right? Like,
Federal
that
in the
was
gla-
clutch. That was
that was
clutch.
big. That was big. Yeah, I do agree with that for sure. And it was more impactful too because it actually stopped Loops.
Exactly.
Well.
It stopped them on a double points. I know Team Queso double points as well, but
That's the same.
it's not the same. Not the same, Taylor, if you're listening to this, man. Hopefully you
I'm
find
glad he understands.
a new table. But getting into the final game of the evening. Group C, ladies and gentlemen. Inco, Luke, Team Liquid, Team Queso. Group C. This is their final double points game of week number 3. And then we roll into next week, week number 4, and they'll have another double points day. But we are at the tail end of this tournament. It's crazy to think. A couple weeks ago, we were like 120 games, 20 days, 6 games per day. Now we're almost at the end, Hot Jukes. $250,000 total prize pool on the line here, with 5 spots going to PMGC, where the money bag only gets bigger, baby.
Oh, baby. It's going to get a lot bigger. A lot bigger. So, hope you guys are ready for some of that action. Loops are trying to get there. This is their last game to double up on some points, and this is going to be important. They're going all the way to Pachinki, and we have the circle already.
Finally, Team
What do you-
Liquid. Finally,
What do
Team
you
Liquid
think
get
about
a
this
zone.
circle, right?
No, finally, Team Liquid get a circle. Yes, it's the last and final game of the evening. Yes, they probably have low morale. Yes, they're probably blaming each other, but at least they get the zone here to hopefully get a solid game underneath their belt so they can walk away after today feeling happy and hopefully not without a grasp for that first place position that Alpha7 have been taken from them here this week.
Yes, indeed. All right. Well, let's see if Team Liquid can put this circle to work in a good way, because I'm most likely going to expect them to loot up pretty quickly here and then try to take that bridge. That's what they're hunting for. Team Queso are already in the best spot in this circle. So my question is this, Dave. Do you think that Team Liquid is just going to hold the other side of the bridge?
Yeah.
Or will they try to cross it?
I like where you're going with this one, but I'm looking at like how do we maximize our points? And they had to have noticed like no one dropped down here with them, right? Like they know they got the island to themselves. So what I'm thinking ahead here, and I'm not looking at the zone, but I'm looking at how can I maximize my actual elimination points this game. I might actually go set up a camp on the East Bridge, predicting a team will rotate on the East Bridge for a safe passageway in to the zone. What do you think about that, man? Like that is some real IGL Dave stuff right there.
Let's see. I doubt it.
Would you do that though?
No,
why
I would
not?
not
You
do
don't
that.
see the way?
Nope.
I'm talking
I do not
eliminations
see
here,
it.
man. That's what I'm looking for.
Okay. I predict the zone's going to go to mainland, right?
Which I also
So-
agree with. I'm not talking about the zone going to military base island. I'm talking about how can I get some eliminations. You don't think any team will use that East Bridge to rotate into the zone?
Oof. I think it's too risky. I think that you risk some team just circumventing you and then taking the other side of that bridge. Since they're so looted up, I think you just take the other side of that bridge, see where the zone goes, and then go from there. Because you can always rotate up that bridge really, really late if you need to.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll see. We'll see, man. As 9Z are already going to be rotating over that eastern bridge here. Could have been points, bro. Could have been points. But Inco.
Oh, yeah.
Double points, dude. Looks like they got the Navy SEALs in Ross Hawk.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that. Black Kings Navy SEALs. Gonna go ahead and get that res. I'm looking to see where everybody goes on this rotation, though, and where this next circle goes. This is gonna be huge. Imagine if it goes right on the bridge. That would be fun.
That would be. I wanna see if NRG go for the glider Tate here as well. They're known for it. They're known for it. And I've been loving it. I've been loving every glider rotate we've seen from them here so far in this PMSL ball split. You kind of have to go for it. If you're dropping all the way up there,
right?
Stalber, Kameshki,
Might as well
you
at
might
this
as
point.
well, man.
Let's do Inco. Yeah, Inco's got to go for this here. Where's the push? Where's the rest of the team? I want to see Inco all four together. 4v2, 4v1. Where's the squad? Juancho's waiting.
He's waiting.
He's waiting. He's saying, hello, where you at? We don't need any off angles. We got a knock. Let's go.
Here we go. Whoa.
And I didn't do a nade, dude.
This is wild, man. This is
And then it
wild.
gets down.
We are
Okay,
getting
full push
wild
now.
in Ross Hawk here. Cardi on the high ground, though, does have a really solid angle. But it's going to be in the building. Nenabete keeping tabs on Cardi's position. Nenabete's like,
There we
hey,
go.
why'd you close the door?
Work
I'm getting
together.
ready to make the push here. Looking for the player behind the wall. Swapping to the
Nice
M4.
headshot.
Getting some shots on the Cardi. But now here comes the squad. The teamwork. That's what we're talking about. The teamwork. Wancho
My
down. Going to be
goodness,
crawling into the shack
Where
with
is
the
Vitaly?
DBS inactive also down. So Vitaly, he's trying to get the off angle. He's trying to get behind Cardi, take out Cardi's
You don't
position.
need
The thing is, Vitaly taking a little too long. Now going to be hitting the prone here. Watching Cardi drive off. Get the spray. You got to get him. You got to get him. We got him. Oh, look at that from behind. The dishes out of nowhere, Hot Jukes.
Goodbye, forward object. What a crazy turn of events. And this
Tali
is
had
why
no
we
idea.
stick together.
Vitali
And then I bet the dips.
Vitali
He says, I'm out of here.
was like, I got this. We finally got this.
The off angle worked.
And then we look
Did
behind
not.
you and there's a buggy running over.
Oh boy. This is getting interesting. Then I bet they left the squad. Goes on the Rozhawk Hill. Maybe try to buy some time for his teammates. Who knows? Let's see what NRG is going to do as we're watching them rotate.
No glider.
No glider indeed. Alpha7 getting to get into this zone very nice and safe. Very fortunate for them.
Team Liquid on that southern half of the West Bridge. Oh, Twisted Minds. You going for the bridge take here. Next circle. Primorsk Quarry. Ferry Pier. Oh, this dude, Alpha7 are going to just walk into this one.
Dude,
They're
what a
just
blessing.
Gonna walk into
What a
this one.
blessing.
No issues at all for
La da da
Alpha7.
dee 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 da. I bet you they're just whistling while driving. You know what I'm saying?
Listen to classical music, drinking tea.
That's right.
Oh man, Alpha7,
Dun,
bro.
dun, dun, dun.
You got 15 teams in the lobby. No, 14 teams straight struggling. Meanwhile, Alpha7 are just cruising. Cruising, listening to classical music, having a great time.
Having a blast. Influence Rage on the rotate. Furia catches one of them, slipping. 9Z in the mix as well. And this is an all-out war. We're so far away from the circle. I mean, it's all the way by Potato Hill. Boys, the zone has shifted.
Yeah, there's like
Leave him
there's
alone.
like 5 teams over here as
Leave
well.
him alone.
Here's 5 different
Get
squads.
to zone.
X Factor gonna be popping out their vehicles as well, trying to get some shots on 24K, trying to leave the area. FS popping out with
Goodness.
the scar. Oh no, mistakes have been made. Everybody is gonna be the loser
Get
here
to
in this
zone.
engagement because here comes Papa Blue to apply the pressure. Fate really low in the health, trying to make his stance here. Gonna get some eliminations. Casper with the support from behind. Casper gonna be piling on up over here towards Capri's. M4. Now it's up to Fate. Once again, the last one
gone.
alive. And Furia, they are over here for some
No
reason as well,
business.
Hot Jukes.
No business. There's Fate. Making it happen. Havlik going for the res.
I would've
No
picked them up.
way.
Can't you drive with them in the car?
Sure can.
And if 4K is like, hey, they're getting the pickup up there. What about me?
Dude, you got this, Fate. You got this all by yourself.
Meanwhile-
That 8 looks good. Not good.
Furia just doing donuts over here.
Getting shot in the back. He's in the
Up,
wide
up.
open. Can't go that way.
Fate has nowhere to go, honestly. Nowhere to go. Fortunate for him, both teams are like, yeah, let's just leave. So Fate nowhere to go, but guess what? We're safe right here, Hot Jukes. We're good.
We've effectively
we are
intimidated
good.
him.
We are good.
We have effectively disabled Fate. Time to get out of here.
Inco are still in school, Rosstalk too. There we
As
go.
soon as they saw him have a mental breakdown, they just left him.
They heard someone at the venue slamming their desk, like, okay, let's just leave.
It's just all right, dude. He's had enough.
Saw a phone
So
fly
next zone
across the
goes
way.
north. Next circle goes north. Fate's dot is not moving.
He's content,
And,
man. He's calling it what it is.
He's gone.
All
He's like,
right.
I'm out of here.
I'm staying here. I'll see everybody tomorrow.
Diego on the move. Influence Rage. Having a blast out here, just doing donuts. You can see the six matches is taking effect on the lobby now.
I think it's the circle as well, man. It's the
Lawrence is
circle.
shooting glass.
I can't. What
Let's
is
get it
going
going.
on, man?
Let's
This
get
is
it going.
crazy. Team Liquid.
Double points day for
Yeah,
Group
double
C.
points. What more can you ask for here? What more can you ask for? So Loop's going to be dead center. Good for them. Double points. Loops, they have been honestly the only team. Team Queso had their moments, but Loops have been really consistent tonight with taking full advantage of their double points. Like all jokes aside, like GG's to you, Loops. Had some moments where you could have clutched down and got the win, but regardless, you still got some good placement points and elimination. So definitely a highlightable night for this squad in particular as we look ahead in the tournament.
Loretta boy. Intense game, eliminated. That's the bottom 2 teams out.
Fate found a
Good to see
vehicle.
some...
He's alive still.
Oh, we
by the
found
way.
something?
Yeah, he's alive.
No way.
He's coming. He's coming for revenge shot, Jukes.
He wants it. He is on the homework. Ready to make it happen, Ratcha boy.
That's what
Also
happens
on
when
the
you
move
don't do
here.
the glider tape, by the way.
That's right.
That's right. Twisted
Glider
Minds,
Tate is a must.
it's a must, honestly. I mean, you're dropping Kameshki. Well, fortunate for Fate, Gatka's pretty clear. Those chopsticks, at least. Those Twisted Minds are going to be splitting up some loot, just preparing for that next battle here. Really making sure to hit all these crates. Oh, those crates, get the meds, get everything needed here.
You're gonna need it.
You're going to need it.
That's for sure. Dude, yep. See them just gonna be holding that spot for now. Look at the zone. Loops. Pretty central. Could this be that miracle game they need? Okay.
Could be. Could be. They got the whole squad alive too, which is good. My only concern is you got the trio from Twisted Minds not too far from you. So that's Twisted Minds. Yeah, they're down a member, but they have been dominating tonight. So my only fear. But Loops have been doing quite well. So will be a good matchup. Next circle goes up. So Furia. Yeah, Furia, the Vicious need to make a move happen. 9Z as well. For the most part, though, our Group C teams, when we're looking at Loop, we're looking at Team Queso. They're in it.
Yep, they're in it.
Was that Team Liquid?
Yes, it was.
Team
Oh, boy.
Liquid, man. Not in it this week.
Not in it. Unbelievable day
We
for
gotta
Team
get an
Liquid.
interview from Team Liquid, like not to be
Dude.
like BM or anything, but just like ask what's happening. How are we feeling this week? What is the difference between this week and last week, and even another serious topic of like how do you guys prevent?
What did they have for dinner, bro? Like, let's ask all the questions
Ask
at
them
this
all,
point.
but like how do you prevent like from tilting though? Honestly, like you go from being the top team in the lobby, you're still one of the top teams, but how do you bounce back? How do you not get into that negative mind space, right? Tilt mode, I guess.
Yeah.
I would love to really hear those insights because they have not been having a good week at all.
Yeah, it's like we're trying to ask them what's going on,
What's
right?
going on?
But
That's
also,
a simple
but
question.
also,
What's going on?
what is going on?
Oh, yeah.
Right?
What is going on? As talking about what's going on, Furia with the pull-up crash over here. Gonna be taking out
right.
VIP, asking the same question. What just happened there? They got ran over. As,
Something happened.
Something happened. Here comes Loop still being proactive. Gonna be poking their heads out of their compound.
Push.
Looking to
Time
get
to
some
push.
eliminations here. Looking to get the knock with the grenades. You see the smokes. Gonna be tossing some nades in that direction. Little mini red zone getting tossed
That's
out
huge.
all
Full
over the
send.
place. There's a knock on Tchaikovsky.
Time to start pushing.
Oh,
Nice angle there
Wow.
from Artisan. Wow. Yeah, Loops, if they lose this player, there's just no way. Oh my gosh, that was way too close.
the tables have turned almost.
Yeah, Loops have a difficult time when it comes to like really simple fights, like pre-firing, things like that. It just seems to kind of go out the window. And now like they're down to 1 when they had a numbers advantage. They allow Furia to get a full reset here. And now they're just going to be stuck in their position.
Fortunate for them, Twisted Minds also lost 2 in the mix as well. I believe from Inco. So That was another one of these squads in the general area who I believe were looking to third party this one, but they were set back a couple pegs. Like you said, Furia able to get the reset with 8 eliminations here this match. Loops definitely going to be respecting that, especially after one of them got knocked. But hey, there's Fate showing up.
Whoa.
Showing up in his shack here, up against Influence Rage.
Alrighty. Let's take a look what Fate could do all by his lonesome. Can he pull off a miracle this time? Let's see.
Once again, just kind of catching a break because Inco ended up taking out one of the members from Influence Rage in the north with their 3-1 split. And for some reason, the team pulled off a Fate. Fate's continuing to survive this game somehow, some way, Hot Jukes.
He's making it happen.
He's making it happen.
Because you know what? I'm telling you, NRG are getting used to playing as solos at this point. You know? If they just started standing shoulders to shoulders together and just started pushing teams one at a time, I think that they would just like dominate the lobby in such an incredible fashion. But hopefully we can see that here because we still got a whole week for them, right?
And tomorrow's the bonus point day too, right? Like tomorrow is definitely where they'll have a good opportunity to show up and perform.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then we'll be talking about a completely different story. Like, oh my goodness, top 5, you know, like all that stuff. So
all that good stuff.
All that good stuff. Tomorrow's the day for all that. As looking to finish off today, 9Z. 9Z and the Vicious.
Oh boy. Here we go. Davi gets knocked. That's gonna hurt. Rafina doing a great job shutting down Furia. That's 2 eliminations already for Loops. Can they get the rest? They gotta watch out for these nades. He's in nade range, that's for sure.
Looks like the duo from Twisted Minds are also trying to get involved in the mix as well. So Rafina able to vault through the window. Is going to see Silence, little pre-fire right there with the UMP. Silence going back and forth. But Federal, here we go from Twisted Minds. They are just third party in this one, but Rafina with the final laugh with the double points grenade.
Now can Loop shut down Twisted Minds? They got to get their revenge on this team. And it's got to be right now.
Yeah, Federal's been popping off tonight, so there's a high chance that it's possible, Hot Jukes.
Let's look. Let's just find out right now what's possible. Neilzada with that nade. He could do it. Oh, it's going to be off the mark. Federal saw that coming from a mile away. Oh, you know, if he had the scar out.
Almost got caught slipping right there, vaulting. I believe Twisted Minds are trying to look for these crates, seeing if they can find any type of Molotovs, any type of grenades here to really flush out Loops from their hidey hole.
Dude, where's Loops need to push them? Loops need to push them at this point. They have the numbers advantage, but maybe they just don't realize it.
Rafina was able to get some grenades, and look at that, Loops. They recognize, not Loops, Twisted Minds recognize, hey, we didn't get the job done. They're pushing back a little bit here. They're pushing back a little bit here as Influence Rage are now starting to investigate the situation up here in the north with their vehicles. But Team Queso still alive for Group C down in the south here, Hot Juice. Only 1 elimination so far, but they got AGG right next to them. But definitely paying attention to this fight because Loops, another team in Group C, still alive, still managing to survive here.
They're sticking in their spot. They're not moving a muscle. Federal's looking all the way down range, but I wouldn't be wasting any ammunition right now. I need everything I got for Loops. But he's got quite a few though, so he can definitely burn maybe a couple mags. Next circle pops, and they're still in it. Yeah, honestly, I think Loops is just happy to just hold here and
survive.
Wait it out.
Yeah, survive, wait it out, get some placement points. Currently 7 teams remain in the lobby. So placement points wise, there's only 1 point if you get taken out here. By the way, it's so funny that replays show that Influence Rage Remember, they were trying to take out Fate in the shack. They had to pull back to take another fight in the north, and they ended up doubling back to take out Fate after all in that shack still. So 8th place though.
Yep.
Points to point.
Can't. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Ah, Papi Potro thought he was safe. And no, he wasn't. Now he's in a real tough position. The rest of the team's trying to pick him up. Man, they're going to lose him. They're going to lose him. It's little moves like that that hurt bad. Team Queso just need to commit to this fight with All Glory Gaming with their vehicles. But instead, yeah, they spot Alpha7 on out.
Ooh. Oh, wow.
And are applying that pressure.
Everybody fighting for the shack out here. X Factor, they were holding it down. Alpha7 were able to take it from them, but they lost a lot in the process. Still getting shot from Influence Rage. Evo with a little lean peek action. Trying to see what they can do, but over here the smokes are about to dissipate. A soft cover will be exposing Team Queso any minute now. But the third party from behind. Alpha7 taking them out. Right there. Honestly, AGG getting the better half, though. AGG on the high ground just kept Team Queso pinned down.
Alpha7 have 7 eliminations in the final game, and they have double points tomorrow. Like, Team Liquid have opened the door to allow Alpha7 to just win this tourney tomorrow alone if they do great. Like, honestly, they could put themselves 100 points ahead of Team Liquid easily.
We'll see what they can accomplish.
As far as double points teams, it's all loops we're looking at right now.
Yep. Loops have been in this standoff with Twisted Minds for
this duo too.
A couple moments now.
Straight duo.
Stage 6, so we're not done yet.
This is so early in the game.
So early.
But this zone was so brutal. There's just no coverage. So we lost everybody just like that. All Glory Gaming have been pretty quiet. Pretty quiet. One elimination so far.
Okay.
And they got the circle too.
They got the high ground. They know that there's at least 1 or 2 enemies down range
Time to
in
get
that
aggressive.
shack. Here comes Twisted Minds now, possibly looking to make a move, but Influence Rage also doubling back into this general area for the third party potential. Here comes the grenades from Federal. Looking to open this one up. Loops, all 3 members are locked and loaded, ready to go here, Hot Jukes.
Federal.
He's at their doorstep.
He's right there.
No grenades.
So close. I cannot believe Loops is not pushing. I am so shocked right now. Like they have no business sitting in there. They're gonna go out to blue. They have to take this fight. You should have already taken it, and now they realize, but it's too late. Zone's now closing. Now you're gonna win this fight or be in the middle of the battle by the time blue's on you.
Yeah, and Influence Rage, they got a duo just overlooking this one, anticipating the push to whoever is the victor of this compound engagement. So Influence Rage definitely gonna be the ones to come out on top.
And Twisted Minds are happy to be here. They're so happy. They realize it's Loops. Okay, there you go. Obscure and Federal are finally gone. And that still delayed Loops on their transition by a long bit. Yeah, they're going to get into the only vehicle. It's stuck. Bandaging ain't going to help you, buddy. You got to get out of there. You got to get out of there. You got to get out of there. Couldn't do it.
Rafina, though, going for that last-ditch effort. And there goes the blue.
Bad timing. Bad timing. That's what happens when you wait too long. You just kind of get stuck in that position. It's those little mistakes that are the reason why we see Loops so far down on the leaderboards.
Spent a lot of time in that standoff, without a doubt. Here comes AGG, though, finally with their high ground, taking advantage of it. Diego was knocked out on this uphill push, leaving Influence Rage with just the duo, but LaRosen was able to get this crate level 3 gear. I'll take that. That crate gonna help block some of that damage from the grenade as well. But this is AGG's game to win. All 4 of them are up. They got 5 eliminations. They got the high ground. They got the off angle here. They're looking for this final chicken dinner of the evening, Hot Jukes.
Woo! Backs it on up. Lord's in. He's the front point. It's all up to him, really. got Law in the back. Law's gonna go down though. Yeah, it's over. All Glory Gaming. Good game for them. They got the right position. Oh. Lawrenson steals one. Can we see a miracle here? The patience. Tries to find the 1v1 situation. He gets it. Oh, almost gets the thirst.
I was gonna say,
but he gets taken out.
AGG with the final winner chicken dinner of today. 8 eliminations. There we go. Looking good, feeling good. Pretty pumped up right there. AGG, talk about a confidence booster. One of our mid-pack teams. Now, the job's not done yet, Hot Jukes. They have a long journey ahead of them, but this is a step in the right direction, especially heading into tomorrow, the last day of week 3.
Step in the right direction, huh? Okay. Alpha7 as well, man. 7 eliminations, 3rd place. Team Liquid. I'm just gonna say it. We don't have to hound on it. We can if we want. But 14th place, 1 elimination, okay? I looked through my notes. Team Liquid. Yeah, not a top 3. A second day in the same week, they do not place top 3. I'm genuinely shook to my core. But onto a positive note, Furia, a great game from them. 10th place, 9 eliminations. Very happy with that performance. And Loops will finish off in 4th place with 5 eliminations, with Twisted Minds just below them. So, Hot Jukes reality. Loops, they do not break into top 5 today. They gave it a great effort, but Twisted Minds was able to hold them off. Team Queso was able to hold them off. And that gap that Loops had to clear was a little bit greater than I thought it initially was at the start of the day.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, it's going to all come down to tomorrow. Really, it is. We're going to see how good Alpha7 does. And then we got one more week left to go. I mean, there's still a lot of games to be played. So if we can start seeing some streaks of consistency here soon, I think we're going to be shocked at who makes it into top 5, because teams all over the place have been putting up good games here and there. We get one good little lucky streak on the right day, anything can happen.
That's true. That is a fact. And lucky streaks for Influence Rage in the last game. They get 2nd place with 7 eliminations. They played very well. But even still, keeping on board with that Alpha7 talk, they did a lot right this game. And Dave, we've watched them compete, obviously, and play all the way to the very end. For Alpha7, what do we owe the consistent performance today, the consistent performance regardless throughout the fall season?
Yeah, I think what's so impressive with Alpha7, not only are they the world champions, but they're the world champions for a reason, is when they have themselves in like a difficult situation where any other team, they would be dead to rights. Alpha7, they find a way to survive, right? As a duo, as the solo, and they give it their all until the very end, even though it should be done. It should be a done deal. And that's why we see Alpha7 at the top. They got the most chickens in the entirety of the lobby, 12 in total. And I think it just comes down to Alpha7 just being the better team at the end of the day. They're comfortable. They're in their zone. They don't let those high pressure situations get the best of them. That's what I was looking for. The high pressure situations don't get the best of them.
Man, liking it.
And we saw this last game for Loops, for example. Loops were in the pressure. They just turtled up. It's like a deer in the headlights, right? So that's like the difference right there from Alpha7 and everybody else.
Sure. Well, I mean, the good example of that, too, is when they faced off against Twisted Minds and Erangel. We were very critical about how they handled that 1v1, and that's why they got 2nd place to Twisted Minds, who ended up finishing with 18 eliminations on that game. Just quick shout out to AGG. They get 18 total points. That's a great win. Anytime you get a winner chicken dinner, you have to feel good about yourselves. Does it impact the standings? Maybe they move up a spot, maybe they don't, but still, you got to give them credit where credit is due. Inco also will finish off with 10 total points. So we look at top 8. It doesn't change for the 2nd or 3rd game in a row. No surprise, the gaps have grown quite a bit. The biggest mover, though, is Twisted Minds for the day. They move up, they take over 4th place, and they did it by doing so over Team Queso, who Hot Jukes was on their double points today.
Crazy.
This was a colossal failure for Team Queso today for their bonus points. They have one of the lowest bonus point totals, really out for sure off the top page, but even on the second page. I'm very disappointed. My disappointment is immeasurable for Team Queso. But hey, it is what it is. Twisted Minds, they took advantage of it.
You figured it out, Taylor.
You figured it out.
You figured it out, dude. I like that.
Wow.
I like that. You know what? We're all talking about what C stands for. Colossal failure.
Oh.
That's what it is.
Okay.
That's what it is, dude. Because let's be real, it is a colossal failure for this group in general, from top to bottom, right? Even Loops, who had had a good day, right? I'm gonna say good. I still think it needed to be way better than what they did.
Yeah, I mean, clearly, right? I don't know. I'm starting to get more realistic, I think, is what it is, guys. You know, I've got my head in the cloud takes, right? And I get brought to earth by Dave. I get brought to earth by
Bro, when you say
Juice.
the little boy was the play of the game, yeah, I mean, I got you. You know, someone's got to balance it out. And
Well,
you do the
see,
same.
I
You
still
know,
like
I say
that
some
play,
crazy things. It was a good play, but not the
It's a
play
good
of
play.
the tournament, man. Come on. That's what
Why you laugh so hard? Jukes, why you laugh so hard at that?
Sorry, I covered
Settle
my
down.
mouth. I was covering my mouth. It was a bold take.
Yeah,
It was
but listen. Some
You know
of
what?
his
No,
bold
it
takes
was
are
a
good.
colossal take.
It was a colossal take, but he has some good points. I was skeptical about the Vicious. After today, yes, they still have 130 points to make the come up with, but the Vicious, honestly, they have some really good games tonight. They will have a bonus day, one more in the pocket, right? If they could continue to improve tomorrow night and then come next week, we could be talking about them being on the cusp, you know, around the loops, around the Team Queso. So I'm giving you your flowers, you know, when you deserve them. So that's it, man. Yeah.
My man.
My man.
You guys are ridiculous sometimes. Hey, I want to shout out Twisted Minds, by the way, once again. They're going into double points tomorrow, which is incredible. Federal Guizhou, the elimination leaders for the day, finish off with 17 and 12 respectively. That's without game 6, but either way, Twisted Minds just on fire, and for Federal stepping it up in such a massive way, colossal way, in the way that they did it. You know, he was not within the top 50, or he wasn't, at the top of the eliminations list, at least for day leaders throughout all of week 2. Now he finds himself here in a time it matters most. You know, you want to step up in week 3. You definitely want to step up in week 4, where you can secure that top 5 position for PMGC. So good on him for Federal and Guizhou. Twisted Minds as a whole. Loops, I think, despite them not making top 5, still very happy with their performance. I still do think there's a very real chance they make it into top 5, but a storyline going into next week, PMGC points, how that plays out, we'll have more information on that later. There is still a chance Loops will qualify regardless if they make it to top 5. Well, we'll see. You know, I just want to say that, right? Just kind of little stat nugget for everybody
I'd
out
hate
there.
to go in that way, though. You know what I'm saying?
Huh?
Like, I would hate
However
to
you make it is how you make
I mean,
it,
that's
though, man.
true.
I'm saying.
That's true.
Yeah.
You're not right. You're not wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you can get in, no matter which way or the other, I think you got to take it. But if you're Loops, I mean, we got to expect more out of the squad. I want to see them to where I am like, oh my gosh, come league stage, PMGC, these guys are going to crush it. And right now, I'm not feeling it.
You know, whether it's you know, you work 20 years to make $1 million, or you find $1 million in a briefcase on a sidewalk randomly walking down the street, okay? I'll take $1 million, because $1 million's $1 million, all right? And a top 5, all right?
point.
Going to PMGC is going to PMGC regardless, okay? You know, hey,
You're right,
I'm not
man.
working
$1
20 years
million's
on
$1
a
million.
briefcase.
Yeah.
$1 million's $1 million,
Yeah.
okay? That's all I'm saying. Hey, Dave, it's a great day. What's your final words before we get out of here?
It's kind of a question, because we were talking about it in game number 5. We were talking about Inco. They were at the door, right, Hot Jukes, the bouncer. They were trying to offer $20 per player to the bouncer.
$20.
Was Inco able to get in? You know, did the bouncer let them in after today? I'm asking both of you guys.
Dude, he hit him with that. You know what I'm saying? That.
That's what I was worried about.
And then.
Oh, no. The hand.
I gotta take off my glasses so I can hear you guys properly, because you guys are getting wild.
What do you mean?
Get
What
away.
do you mean?
I don't know.
Inco
Hey.
are done. Inco, they're out. They're out of the conversation.
Well,
That's
when
what
were
it
they
was.
in? Okay, hold up. When were they in?
They were getting in. There was the double points day. It was their double points day. They were at the door.
Yeah.
They said, hey,
Yeah.
can I come in? The bouncer after today said, I mean, go to Jukes. Go to Jukes. Jukes knows what the bouncer said. He was there. He saw it. That's what
So,
happened.
Jukes, final words, final motions. What do you got for me, man?
That's all I got to say.
Okay. Hey, everybody, it was
Hold
a
on,
great day.
did
It really
Taylor
was.
not get in? What?
No, I'm here.
Taylor, come on
I'm
in,
here.
dude. Come on in, Taylor.
Come
Let's
on
go.
in.
Let's
Come on
go.
in, man.
Let's
Come
go.
on
Come
in.
on
Let
in.
me
You
in.
gotta
There
be
he is.
here
There
for
he is.
tomorrow.
Yes,
You gotta
sir.
be here.
Yes, sir.
We close the show. Hey, it's getting wild out here. And Chad, I hope you enjoyed it. I really do. If you did, make sure you hit that sub button if you haven't already. Day 14 has come to a conclusion in our top 5. Well, top 5 didn't change, but teams are looking scary and poised to potentially break in. And hey, one team we're looking out for tomorrow is going to be NRG representing North America. Let's see if they can do it. But that's all we have for day number 14 of the PMSL America's Fall season. For myself, Taylor Reflections, Noble, Hot Chooks, Mustache Dave, and all of you in the chat and our production crew, thank you for being here. Be back tomorrow, 5 Eastern time for day number 15. We would love to have you.
It's over.
Reyes
It's all
has the
over,
Molotov. This is it. This is it. Oh no, 7 burning right there. David Reyes, they are getting ready to go. Rebus running through the Molotov, just trying to get the win with the shotgun, but was taken out in the end right there.
Loop's coming on in, trying to take this game for good. They're going to have 10 eliminations so far. Twisted Minds leading with 11, and I think better than that, Mike just tried to deny the points here. Nope, gets shot immediately. It is gonna be a Loop's chicken dinner. I am not kidding. Neil Zada is not going to have a lot of info. Federal is going to probably press up on the Vitin needs to stand up immediately when this happens. Yep, there he goes. Federal with the shot. Gets the double. That's it. That's it. Vitin is not there. He's not there on time. And he gets shot down. Unbelievable. Twisted Minds.
They got David back against the wall. They're getting the angles here.
Oh, here
Revo
comes the
right
blue
behind
zone.
the
It's
broken
over,
wall.
dude.
Here comes the blue zone. The last ditch effort to get the 1v2. David was able to push out with the DB.
Oh, you got one!
There's one. Can David get the other one? No! McGrellin coming out on top. Alpha7, winner, chicken dinner.
Oh,
boy,
he has the UMP.
long gone by now.
Wait, what? Okay.
Here comes little boy.
boy.
Here comes little boy.
His timing.
UMP.
His timing is sick.
UMP. Hold go. And a squad mate on his shoulders. There's one.
Oh, he's gonna win this.
1v1.
He's gonna win this.
What little 6 eliminations so far for 9Z.
Ratta boy.
Has something to say though. Grenade on point. Going for the follow-up to get the confirmation. But look at this.
They got him.
Texa, Choco working together in tandem. The pre-fire from multiple angles right there will be sealing the deal and allowing 9Z to secure this winner.
Good game for them. They got the right position. Oh. Lorenzen steals one. Can we see a miracle here? The patience. Tries to find the 1v1 situation. He
Hold
gets
up.
it. Oh, almost gets the thirst.
I was gonna say,
But he gets
hold up.
taken out.
Motions, what do you got for me, man?
That's all I got to say.
Hey, everybody, it was
Hold
a
up.
great day.